Let me open on my phone.
I'm with you.
There we go.
The new forest worries me.
Ugh, the leg. Oh shit. Oh, that's fine. That was me.
Alex and PT asked me, "Hey Maik, it's been a long time. Are you still suck?" Maik has heard this question before, yes? Maik does not suck unless it's skooma from a sweet bottle. Time is a funny thing, always moving, yet sometimes feeling still. Like Maik's tales, truths and not truths all at once. Perhaps it is you who have been stuck in time, yes. But Maik is still here, ever wandering, ever whispering.
Feels like I've been at this forever.
Oh hey there, Galaxy Nexus. How's it going? And welcome. Yep, first. Well, after me, but I don't count, right? Because my own stream, so...
Alex and PT asked me, "Give me 10 reasons why I shouldn't replace you with Naryu." Maik wonders, why replace when you can have both? Naryu is skilled with blades, yes? But Maik knows secrets of the world. Maik never judges, always listens. Maik offers tales and riddles to boggle the mind. Maik is here, ever wandering, ever whispering. Maik Bar brings joy and confusion, yes? Maik never demands, only shares. Maik knows the power of skooma and moon sugar. While Naryu busies with murder, Maik sparks laughter. You decide, yes?
Then this suck. Mike, you didn't give me any good reasons. If anything, it makes me want to narrow you both even more. I mean, she's better co-host than me. There is no defense. US sound drop? You said you didn't, but just checking. The event is still going, right? 2 days, or so we say. Oh, sugar of daddy, wearing fonts and scenes. Oh, also, hey there, Pixel Scorer, how's it going? I wonder what Shiogara thinks. Slurp, slurp. You, what's it called?
Pixel Scholar asked
You
me,
censored
"Oh,
peas.
Sheogorath, Daddy, what are your thoughts of synths? And does another settlement need my help? Also, which companion do I romance? Does Nick
What?
Valentine have a functional Pen 15? Or should I romance Piper for her slurp, slurp, slurp? Choose Sheogorath, tell me the truth. Chatoik cheese got a wooga. Ah, synths, like little mechanical jesters. Delightful, aren't they? As for settlements, well, there's always a settlement needing something, just like a cheese needing a cracker. Romance? Go with Piper. She's got the zest of a mad cheese wheel. And Nick Valentine, a magnificent tin can, but his Pen 15 is strictly metaphorical. Now go forth and spread chaos, my mortally confused friend.
Oh no, everything is yellow. Also, I'm fine, I guess. Whooshy woo. Can I reply? Praise be Jesus. Can't I? Nah, well, fuck it. What? Nani?
Come on, Dennis, stop being stupid. Ready to cock? Look who's back. Well, what are you? Was well.
It was me? What? Wait, what did I do? Wait, I'm waifu? Oh no. No, I didn't even defend myself, you fuckers. And everything is yellow. Ha ha ha. Oop. I guess I gotta hide. For the entirety of my quest. No. Wait, why don't I have marker on these guys? Oh, you left me alone actually. Don't. Fuck off. Ugh. Ugh. Oh yeah, I see. I should use that gold food. Less DPS but more oh, for the Imperial City. Ah, whatever. I don't really care about fighting them. I'll just revive and keep pressing. I don't give a fuck. Banana. Nice. Yeah, a lot of stuff. I wonder if people played like PvP or in like Zero DV or Imperial City the whole day. I wonder if that's all they do. Klappa. Klappa, klappa.
Cropsford, there's a check.
Securing knowledge. This one again? Damn. They really want the knowledge. Bro. Bro, bro, bro.
That goblin. Wait till I find
There we go.
few things. Thank you.
Damn.
Azarta.
Oh.
Well, this place is. I knew you.
I gotta grind these every day until I get all of the scribe pieces. I had this shit in my inventory. Aw. Not worth.
Better to sell here.
Damn, your avatar is out. Awuga, thank you, thank you. I mean, she knows it too. My avatar is on fire. It's the only good thing I have.
Ah, there you are. I have been expecting you.
Guess I'll go loot first.
Fight for the wheel!
Legion John, available here.
Oh, my love. How I miss you. I lost it!
Who's attacking me?
You were taken much too soon. Lost my love, you are to me.
The fuck is he?
No more toes
Anyway,
beneath a
fucking
tree.
beetle? I don't fucking know.
Walk ethereous these days while I find my way. Don't you touch me!
Fuck you. I'll touch you and kill you. Fucking cultist. Do I have to put on my fucking stealth gear?
Counts are greedy. One cannot.
The fine assessed for your crime is perfectly consider your debt to society paid in full.
Wounded soldier to feed.
British Hosticos, that's a weird name. I'm so behind.
Keep to yourself, spawn of Lorcan.
Spawn of what now? Nice. Got him.
You need some. Where will our adventures take us today?
I don't know, Isabel, maybe bed.
Ah, there you are. I have been expecting you.
Where is what? Ugh. Come on, you don't have anything? Really? They don't have anything? Chicken wing is big. Absolute cinema. Yeah. They did it, huh? Oh, it's because it says der. Already have that. The fuck is this? Seed Mounter Surprise. The Taming of the Griffin. And she's just eating, right? I mean, there are red guards. Wouldn't they do that to a red guard? Or are they trying to be subtle? Oh, hey there, Saudis. How's it going? And welcome. Oh, wow, that's a cool tapestry. Ugh. Oh, not you. You don't sell anything. Who needs curtains anyway? It's me. Oh, I like this sofa. Very posh. I'm vibing. How's chaos? Well, thus far, no, not much chaos. I mean, I killed a cultist, but, you know. Is she a trader? Oh, she is. Craft always, but they don't have anything. They don't have anything. Do you craft the olics? Aren't you supposed to craft furnishings? Come on. Oh. I kinda like that. But I don't have anything, like, where to put that. Oh, this is a game I found on the bench. Swan stones, whatever that means. However you play that. No chaos. I mean, I killed a cultist, isn't that chaos, kinda? Oh damn, a lot of expired stuff. Mystical League of Irene. That's the name of that guild.
Oh, Stingrad.
Damn. This shit ain't worth. Wait, why didn't this sell? 10k TTC suggested and I put it for 9k. Yeah, these ain't selling. Imagine trying to get a decent number with these. Ah, well, I can keep it until Roberto comes along so I can check what he has and doesn't have.
Ah,
Let me
there
go
you are.
place my
I've been
furnishings.
expecting you.
Murder. The first thing he says is murder. To like when you read in Roberto and he's like murder. Damn Roberto, weren't you? Murder moves. Yeah. I'm starting to suspect that the one that got kicked in the balls wasn't his brother. No, that's a joke. Oh, that is my Sori's impression. Oh, with the Casey spin. That's such garbage. This shit doesn't play. It's shit. Never frozen. What is light? No, is it not working? Damn, it's so fucking dark here. Wow, it's so weak. But I have more. Well, it's pretty weak too. The fucking crystal. No, they're also weak. Like the light sources. It's so dark here. Oh, I can turn it down or whatever. Yeah, the light sources, like, you only notice on the walls. The rest is so dark. Nah, that's too refined to be here. Oh. Pretty vase. Well, not sure where to put it. Distract from the one post. One posts are ugly. Look at all that storage. Yum yum. Okay, not quit, I need TP. That wolf is having fun alone, huh?
There you are. I have been expecting you.
No, you haven't. Fuck off. Seven. Tomorrow it's 10. Giant kin armor pack. It's some ugly shit. Who wants to look like this? Ugly. Anchor weight raiment. I mean, I would put in anything. I can't see it, girl, if you do it. Whatever. Eh. A mount? Oh, I kinda want it. Why isn't it a multi-rider? Mammoth Mountain, it's not a multi-rider. Should be illegal. Come on. It's just a one person. It's so cute. Walking. These things are so ugly, like why? Like on the tusks, the fucking skulls, like why? Fuck this game. Yep. Period. Fuck this game. How does the mount fit in the room? Well, I'm just previewing, but yeah, it is a cute mount. I wish I had it. I'll ride the matching giant. I mean, it's just it's not a multi-rider mount, so I don't think I'll be getting it. I mean, but it is like, it's a mammoth. It's so cute, like running. It's so like, what's it called? Its little legs and such a huge body and ass. I mean, I would get it if it was multi-rider. That would have been so, like, so swell. Okay. Let's open the book to the Big Bang now. World of Convallaria. Ugh, my. Which sugar of daddy, how much radiation that you Fallout 4 till I start producing cheese from my teeth, so much radiation is needed so that everything I touch has the need to awoken me. I think everything would die, or maybe they would become ghouls and want to awooga you in different ways, I guess. I don't know. Title. What?
Pixel Scholar asked me, "Oh, great Sheogorath
The
Daddy,
title
how
may
much
conflict
radiation
with
would I need
Twitch's
in Fallout 4
moderation
till I start producing
policy?
cheese from my
What?
tits? How much radiation is needed so that everything I touch has the need to awooga me? Ah, my delightful little cheese connoisseur. In the chaotic world of Fallout 4, your radiation levels would need to be so high that your body's practically a dairy farm before cheese starts flowing. As for the awooga effect, why, that's a matter of personal charm, not radiation. Embrace the madness. Let curiosity be your guide. And remember, it's all about the journey, not the cheddar.
Not the cheddar. Wait, why is this marking that my fucking title is not... This title may conflict with Twitch's moderation policy? What? Is it the usual suspect part, or... No, wait. Huh? Is it waifu? It's wife. You can't write waifu anymore? Well, I was writing usual suspect, usual wife army, doing the usual, basically. But they don't let me write waifu anymore. Yeah, it's weird. Well, I'll just write usual lesbian army, because I can't write wife. Oh, this title may conflict with Twitch's moderation policies. I can't write lesbian either. I'm a fucking lesbian. We have been censored. No, they're censored like this. Everything, like, they're censoring more and more. Oh my god, is there like... Why does Twitch have to be based in the US? Because they're ramping up the fucking censoring. Okay, women army is not accepted? I don't get it. Army is accepted, but not like... Is it because it's...
For real!
Wait, is it because it's next to army? Oh, it is. It's because it's next to army. What? What if I write something else? Wait, is there... I need to check, like, what are army synonyms? I won't be censored. Armed force, infantry, militia, or troops, soldiers. Crowd, swarm, multitude, art, us, mob, gang, throng, stream, mass, body, band, troop, legion, flock, herd, pack, drove. I don't like any of these, fuck. I'll call, you know, pack, cause, yeah, I guess. I don't know. Ugh. Wait, army just sounds nice. Usual waifu. I don't know what to write here. They let you write it, but not next. I guess like not next to army. You can write usual army, but not waifu army. Yeah, you can write army, but no waifu army, no women army. Or if I write army of waifus, oh, they allow that. They allow what is called army of waifus. Fuck you, Twitch. I won't take this censor. We've been censor-free here for 51 years. And we won't take any more censoring here. We fought hard to overcome, well, not me, but my ancestors fought hard to overcome the fucking dictatorship of Salazar so we wouldn't be censored. You ain't gonna come here and censor me, bitches. Truly outrageous. Jam is my name and no one else is the same. Jam is my name. Jam is truly outrageous. Truly outrageous. 6 days? Oh, not profile. Oh, I have to go all the way down again? For real? Maita. Maitane. Maitana. Tawa. Nice. Oh, there's another I can dispatch to. What are the recommended? Maita, Miguel, Woodfie, and Gloria? Oh, no, wait. White Bomb City. Beryl, Tahir, Samantha, Garcia. I only have this Tahir.
Ascetic Dream asked me, tell us 20 of the dumbest dad jokes, but talk like a wailing ghost with a speech impediment, inserting boo every 5 words. Why don't skeletons boo fight each other? They boo, don't have the boo guts. Why did the boo scarecrow win Bo an award? He Bo was outstanding in Bo, his field, with a Bo you call cheese. Bo, that isn't yours. Nacho Bo, cheese. Why can't Bo? You hear a Bo, pterodactyl, using Bo the bathroom. Bo!
Oh.
P. The silent. What do bo you call a bo fake noodle? And bo impasta. Why don't bo you trust the atoms? They boo make up boo everything. How do boo you organize a space party? You boo.
I mean, I think it was actually well done. I mean, Shogorov, like, was actually, like, kinda yelling it. Because most of the time it sounds like he's just speaking normally. Boo, 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 boo. Boo, 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 boo. Spear of Irir, ray shot. Okay, do I have anyone else? Nope. Ray shot. Should be woo, not boo. Didn't you ask for boo? Who asked for boo though? Tell us 20. Boo? Yeah, you asked for boo. Inserted the boo. Okay. Anyway, BRB real quick. The BRB is... I meant to give spooky wailing, not shouting boo. Takes things. Go BRB. Wait. back. Okay. It's so
本当の
hot.
海からお宝を引き上げるのは大変だったにゃ。しかもこんなに良心的な価格、他にはにゃいぞ。
You could react to yourself, but it wouldn't be me. It's like he never left. Oh, he's coming back. He's coming back. I don't know where you're going, when you're coming on. I left the key alone, the map to your front door. He's really interesting to see the bots version. Probably the right theory.
Roberto!
Roberto. Don't call my name, don't call my name, Roberto. Alejandro. Damn, what many people do. Roberto. I don't know any of those. Nice astral charge. Doot? Or you mean the door? Hello, this is what I see. Okay. You only stop and then looking at me. I got vision in the fridge. Show. Do you have sound, Rob? I don't think you do, but just making sure, because it kind of sounds like you're replying to me. I don't know. Maybe it's just my imagination. There we go.
Dore dore? ビスケット分けてやるよ。感謝する。ふっ
Disgusting. Ayo. Oh, I should have used that.
敵軍を蹴散らすぞ。貴様らの相手はこの私だ。一斉にかかってくるがいい。
They called it ice and it was clear/white. It was cum.
観念しな。
どうしたらいいの？
脆いね。
もろいね。
あっち行って。ごめんなさい。
どれどれ？
Go girl.
ビスケット分けてやるよ。
ビスケットやって
遊んでみる？
へ
え。Nice.
この手の中の火の鳥が戦場で散り、
そしてタッチクイーン。
どれどれ？
どれどれ？
ビスケット分けてやるよ。感謝する。
I don't know if I was care and the viewers are interested, I could share the story that I remember. What about whenever you come back? If you share them now, you won't have any.
遊んでみる？
Oops, forgot again.
敵軍を蹴散らすぞ。貴様らの相手はこの私だ。一斉にかかってくるがいい。出番か。潰れろ。観念しな。
どうしたらいいの？
脆いね。
Tired.
あっち行って。ごめんなさい。
どれどれ？
Tired, but never go to sleep.
ビスケット分けてやるよ。
Biscuit.
遊んでみる？
Biscuit.
そう。
The waiter said Japanese restaurant. I was suddenly rethinking my stance of septum piercings. Reaction だね。Not bad. Probably trash that is type. Muscle mommy? Hope he shows up. We always do. Oh, or DFC, I guess. Or maybe both, I don't know. Does she have a pen 15 or strap on? She has a pen 14. Is that good enough? Was he mad about the wall? Emo discussion. I had to go abruptly in the middle. I don't think so. I don't think he was. Oh, alt girl, okay. Oh. That's me sweating. So was she, wait. Murder. Latina Asian though, sounds interesting. Asian Latina, Latina Asian. However it should go. Remember a ton of top tier waifus on the trip. It's a crime for them to have boyfriends. No, it's true. No. Hmm.
あなたの戦術楽しませてもらうわ。我が軍をもって正面から敵を踏み潰してくれよ。この戦技の天才が来たからには心配無用だよ。
心配無用だよ。
どれどれ。ビスケット分けてやるよ。よくやった。
Docetic Dream
No,
asked me,
the same
please
thing.
recite Donald Trump's last State of the Union address, but separate and speak each individual phoneme with a 1-second pause between them. Oh, the delightful chaos of language and phonemes. But alas, I must admit, the mad god has not memorized Donald Trump's last State of the Union address to offer you such a spectacle. How about I regale you with a delightful combination of cheese riddles and nonsensical musings? Instead, let's dive into the madhouse of madness.
What
敵の攻撃に
monsters?
備えよ。行くよ。速攻で終わらせる。速さこそ武器だ。
I'm almost falling asleep. 誰かの助けて。
どれどれ。行け。よく見ときな。お好みの焼き加減は。レッカル。敵軍を蹴散らすぞ。貴様らの相手はこの私だ。一斉にかかってくるがいい。行くよ。速攻で終わらせる。
Oh.
動じるな。つけ込まれるぞ。
Oh.
色つけて返してやる。
Should pay him back for the.
Ayo. お好みの焼き加減は。
Doesn't that matter?
へえ。敵軍を蹴散らすぞ。
Botox overdose.
総崩れになるがいい。鮮やかな隙だ。速攻で終わらせる。
Oh my god. I can finally sleep.
一撃で決める。私だって落ち着いて行動できるよ。
甘い。哀れな命。
Very nice. Oh.
よくやった。
Oh my lord.
どれどれ。あいやー、お好みの焼き加減は。
Oh, I'm sorry for not talking much,
そう
but
敵軍を蹴散らすぞ。
hmm? Oh, that's a sign. Oh,
いく
you'll
よ。
make it.
速攻で終わらせる。
Pathetic dream, ask me. What are the top 50 anime series based on how waifu all of the girls are in the show? Do not include hentai. Tell us just the number of the show, name of the show,
Ain't
and
they
which
girls
girl
are
is
the
the most
waifu
waifu.
anyway?
Bonus points for Booba. Kepa. Ah, the mystical quest for
Kepa.
waifus. Let's dive into the madness. 1, Re.0. Rem 2, High School DxD. Yi Ria Scremery 3. Sword Art Online. Asuna 4, Konosuba. Megaman 5, My Dress Up Darling. Marine Kitagawa. 6, Attack
Lord.
on Titan. Mikasa Ackerman. 7, Date Alive. Toka Yatogami. 8, Neon Genesis Evangelion. Asuka Langley. 9, One
Mikasa's
Piece.
Mikasa.
Nami 10, The Quintessential Quintuplets.
Ugh. Fuck, let me type. I wanna diggity stays. I wanna be a bitch and talk shit.
おお。 どれどれ。ビスケット分けてやるよ。
よくやった。
了解。
よくやった。
お好みの焼き加減は。
Fuck.
へえ。
I'm falling asleep.
私と正面から勝負する者はいるか。 敵の攻撃に備えよ。行くよ。速攻で終わらせる。私だって落ち着いて行動できるよ。
速さこそ武器だ。面白いわね。
どれどれ。了解。お好みの焼き加減は。 遅いわね。私と正面から勝負する者はいるか。貴様らの相手はこの私だ。一斉にかかってくるがいい。速攻で終わらせる。
I'm so sleepy again.
一撃で決める。 私だって落ち着いて行動できるよ。
速さこそ武器だ。
この手の中の火の鳥が戦場で散り、そして蘇る姿を見るのが好きなの。どう？
Mhm.
うつ。
Mm. Oh my god.
Pathetic dream, ask me. Do you have a type when it comes to anime waifus? Are you a booba or ass man? What are your thoughts on DFC? Which dear personality types are your favorites? Any other insight that will help us understand your position better? Please share. The delightful chaos of waifu preferences. You see, as the mad god, I find every waifu's quirks to be a smorgasbord of madness and intrigue. I'm a fan of unpredictability, so tsundere types tickle my fancy with their fiery swings from cold to warm. Booba, ass, or DFC, it's all delicious chaos to me. Remember, it's personalities that make the madness truly shine. Embrace the quirky journey.
Maybe I should even play these. Can shift to the dancer? Let me go on down here. Oh, what am I trying to do? Where's my paste? So there we go. Oh my lord. It's so hard to play. But I'm so sleepy. Oh. Help. Help. Fuck. I'm falling asleep. I don't know, it seems like the same length to me, but I don't know if it's how much you type or not.
やらなくてはならないんです。そこまでです。やらなくてはならないんです。
Oh.
仰せのままに。
ありがとう。何でも言って。
Someone help this fucking soul.
腹が減っては戦はできぬってね。
Nice.
何か私にお手伝いできることは？頑張って。私がついていますから。
感謝します。
次は私の番。
Hmm.
心配いりません。
Oh my
お任
god.
せを。ご指示をお待ちしております。
ありがとう。何でも言って。
何か私にお手伝いできることは？
Yeah.
次は私の番。
感謝いたします。
Oh. Oh.
心配いりません。お任せを。仰せのままに。
ありがとう。何でも言って。 くらえ。
何か私にお手伝いできることは？
Hmm.
頑張って。私がついていますから。
感謝します。
次は私の番。
Oh. I slept well. Oh my word. Oh man. Rob. I don't wanna think. Oh, thank the Lord.
夢の時間よ。寝ちゃいましょうね。怖い夢だったね。
遊んでみ
可
る。
愛い夢だったね。
前。
敵軍を蹴散らすぞ。了解した。行くよ。速攻で終わらせる。ドキだ。一撃で決める。
Rob, take it out of him all time, come on.
一撃で決める。はあ、楽勝楽勝。一撃で決める。ドキだ。私の相手を務めるには早すぎたね。面白いわね。出番か。
I'm trying to click, but I can't. I would be dying here. Fuck.
潰れろ。もろいね。
夢の時間よ。
遊んでみる。
I guess it's that Rob doesn't know how to take it off and he just plays along with it.
前。
敵軍を蹴散らすぞ。貴様らの相手はこの私だ。
Can you hear me, Rob?
行くよ。速攻で終わらせる。
What does sound like someone I know?
Dokiだ。速さこそ武器だ。
But you're right. Oh. Oh. Freedom. Booba. Oh my lord, I'm dying.
総崩れになるがいい。行くよ。速攻で終わらせる。どきな。
Hell.
一撃で決める。よっ。速さこそ武器だ。へえ。出番か。問題ない。
夢の時間よ。寝ちゃいましょうね。
よくやった。
遊んでみる？レッカー。
敵軍を蹴散らすぞ。行くよ。
Not all this fun, is it? Maybe if we had more people to spam me emotes. Oh, I can't quit. Like oh, fuck. Wait. Ugh, I can barely click on anything. Oh, I didn't click on this part. You gotta rap about cheese in Japanese. Hope you get rest soon, Alex. Yeah, I'm just dying here. All you can hear is me groaning. All you can hear is me being a zombie right now. Well, I wanna spin the wheel, so... Oh. Maybe I skip here? I don't know. Just
エク
get
セル
my
スコラー
like,
asked me もちろん地図コグノマットゴツドシェオゴラス様にラップをお願いするのは最高のアイデアじゃないか。では彼らしい狂気と地図愛に満ちた激しい日本語ラップをお届けしよう。シェオゴラスの地図ラップ地図地図
Chiju.
地図
Chiju.
テンポ寂しい人エネルギッシュでアニメオープン地図地図
Chiju.
地図が
地図
A の脳内とロケル狂気のスイッチブリもカーマンも止まらない地図の網でバッタン9台ヨーグルトじゃ足りねえよ。つければ臭いほどメイヤイズよーマットネサオ地図ゴッドキャイクラッカーに乗せて世界政府俺の王座は地図の業さ月も太陽も地図で作ったさ日本任せろミショと合わせろ納豆地図で宇宙が白熱だ終わり。
終わり。終わりじゃね。Oh. What? I'm still awake, bro. It will pass. It will pass. Nah. Just commenting about my state of unrest. Only available on stream. Which one? But if you gotta know, I wanna spin the wheel. Let me see. Until when does it last? 26. 15, 22. 3 hours and stuff. Fuck. I still have some that I could complete in assist mode. That gives me a bit of upside. They gave me these trash mobs. Bitch.
Target を教えて。
Hmm. What's it? That is spin, yeah. Fuck
準
it.
備完了。
Wait for me, stupid bots.
どれがいいかな。ドドンと。
Don't know.
何か私にお手伝いできることは。ここで頑張らなきゃ。
Fucker, alright, begin training.
どれがいいかな。おバカさんが一人減ったね。感謝いたします。 ターゲット。どれがいいかな。 何か私にお手伝いできることは。命令して。どれがいいかな。ドドンと。
Oh, the AI sucks. Oh, I can't write for shit.
Oh, 何か私にお手伝いできることは。あれ？ベラが強くなった。
Mm.
ターゲットを教えて。 何か私にお手伝いできることは？命令して。何か私にお手伝いできることは？命令して。何か私にお手伝いできることは？ごめんなさい。
What? Yeah, the fucking computers. Fuck that, I'm not doing this. Whatever. Fuck the old book sites and the can octopus and shit. I just wanna get this done and over. Done and dusted with. Dun, dun, dun. I don't have these. Oh no, not. Oh, I can send to them? Oh, I guess not. Oh well. Okay, let me just claim my stuff in here and then I'll spin the wheel. Oh, not opening the wrong game, damn it. My mind. Dum dum dum. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. Does it have animation? No, it's just. Oh, that's not. Yeah, it was okay. Well, I'm able to went for a short time. That's cool. Okay, it's claiming my shit. Well, so to speak. Oh, I've reached the end of the other token book. That's interesting. What did I get? Oh, the walking event scene. Garbage shit, to be honest. Arranja. Mas bem, minha linda. Cutie patootie. Linda. Tá calor aqui, meu amor. Vai para a sala, tá mais fresquinho. Ok. Wheel spin time. Namo Amida Boots might be another good one. Wait, no. 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10. That's Clover's Day. International Youth Day. Ah, did I properly relaxation and Women's Equality Day? Did I properly? Oops. Oop. And oh, can I rig it? No, I'm kidding. I'll search for that game. It's a free-to-play one. 3 gigabytes. Huh? Well, I think it's you work as an intern, so it is Youth Day. First-person narrative game that follows Kendra Turner, a college intern at Blackhaven, a historic mansion burned during the American Revolution. Working alone on a holiday, Kendra uncovers a trail of secrets and misdeeds that span centuries and may determine her future. So that's interesting, I guess. It's kind of like in the museum, and you do stuff and find out secrets, whatever they were. An idea. I mean, could have landed on something more exciting, I guess, but we shall see. It's downloading. Rob loves to spin. I love to spin too. Pum 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 pum. Pum pum pum. There should be a way to capture just a little bit of your screen in what's it called? In OBS. I don't think there is a way. Without like having to like transform the thingy that you're streaming and showing it to the whole fucking yeah. Oh, I heard the song. Let's see if this is any good. If it's not, I spin again and again and again. Like, oh well. Historiated, is that a word? Blackhaven is a narrative game based closely on real historical documents and developed by a diverse team of scholars. It should take about 2 hours to complete. Be patient, there is more to the story than just a museum tour. Wow. The budget for this game must have been incredible, huh? Oh, yeah. Rigged spin again. Wheel of moderation. Oh. No, wait. Wheel of Trump, I guess? Is there windowed full screen? Nope. What? Well... I guess they want me to play with the controller. I don't know. I mean, we'll give it a whirl and a twirl. I mean,
Yes,
the game.
Mom, I'm gonna be here all by myself.
Oh wow, I don't have to read the
Yeah, because they're
subtitles.
closed for Flag Day. I don't know if they're gonna be closed for MLK Day too. We start the earliest of any of the HBCUs. I'm never gonna be here for that anyways. Plus, I don't know if I'm even gonna want to be here.
Same girl,
I might
same.
just stay in Greece. Psh, yes, you would too come visit me. Yeah, all I do is answer the phones. This is supposed to be a marketing internship, but I haven't even done anything on the website yet. No, I don't know how to make a website yet, but neither do they. I'll get to that in spring semester, after I get back from Greece. All right then, Mom, I gotta let you go. You know how strict they are about being on the phone, and I am a model employee who's getting an outstanding recommendation.
Oh, well, I wonder if it's a real person.
Okay, Mom, love you too. Bye.
Bye, Felicia.
Okay, better go check my email and get started.
I love this girl monologuing. Oh, they do? Do they want... Wait. Bulk? Why was the interacting? Oh, okay. It's gonna let me play. Where is my email? Through the centuries. Do I care? Oh wow. What waifu? Tom? Hour? Almost thought hours.
Better check my email before looking around.
I guess here. How can I? Self-guided tour, Blackhaven now. Shades at the visitor center front desk, large groups and private tours available, blah blah blah. What about these plantation weddings? Meh. Lame shit. The sensitivity is pretty. Can I? Is it here? Nope. Oh, gameplay, of course. Maybe I should play with my mouse and keyboard. Oh my lord! Ah! No, it's too fast. It wasn't. Okay, this is fine.
Good morning, Thomas. I see you up there looking down at me.
Thomas, you freak. Looking at her, huh? Cause she's hot. Liar. Study abroad. Yeah. The air badge. Summer 2019. Been a long time. More fucking flyers. Fuck that shit. What's this? Oh, I can open each one? Read. Virginia. Find Catherine's welcome letter. Well, how do I read? Oh, open, there we go. The pixel score. Spin? What? Oh my god. What, how do I... It says right... Oh my lord. Dear Catherine, let me formally congratulate you on starting your first day at the Blackhaven All Historical Society. We are so proud to have such an accomplished young scholar join us for the summer. We try to keep things pretty casual here, but I wanted to pass on some guidelines to help you out the first couple of days. Make sure to flash that smile of yours at guests and give them the sum of our renowned. Is that a typo? Blackhaven hospitality. Drop balls on them. Drop balls on them. Willy. Answer every call to the desk with good morning/afternoon. Thanks for calling Blackhaven All. This is Catherine speaking. How may I help you? A reminder, our dress code is business casual, but you can save your especially fun accessories for our annual Flag Day picnic. I'm sure you won't have any problem with anything else unexpected. After 2 semesters at W&M, you may be ready to teach us a thing or two. Warmly, Ellen Morris, Director, Blackhaven All Historical Society. Is there no other page? I guess not. Okay, that's that. Them twitching do limiter on emotes, or maybe I just don't see them on mobile. No, they've always been small as fuck. I don't know. They've always been small as fuck, sadly. I can't take these folders. Okay, I'm gonna read the fucking email.
All right, Ellen, what you got for me this morning?
Ellen Page. Recycle bin. Let's check the. Oh. But can I go search pun? Oh. That's all you can do. Welcome to Blackhaven. I can't even click there. This website sucks. Well, what if I try to go back here? Nope. Wait. How the fuck do I get out of the fucking... Oh, I guess. Oh. Thank you again for the phone. Just want to pass along your special review. You can get through all this since you will have to place yourself with no visitors. I heard from our consultants that most of the new apps have completed uploading on our digital guide devices. I'd like you to test the gallery quiz app and make sure you can get through it without any issue. It also will be good for you to brush up on the museum collections. The new audio tour files should also be uploaded, so why don't you try to go up to the big house and test all those out. Make sure to listen to the end of each and then let me know if you notice anything odd. I told maintenance to activate your badge for the house for today, even though it's otherwise locked up. Maybe I don't have them on my phone. Oh, yeah, you don't. I mean, let me just write that. Only on PC. Fucking bot, get the fuck out of here. Banned, reported and deported also. If you can get both those done before lunch in the afternoon, I'd like you to continue your document scanning in the archive so we can finally start getting some of our stuff up on the website. Maybe you'll be able to open the carry with the following folders. I pulled the boxes for each and left them out in the archive for you. Thomas Arwood Papers folder 18, Anna Arwood Papers folder 9, Archaeological Reports folder 6. Make sure you read through each of the pages before scanning to make sure they're all legible, and please don't skip any pages. I've left the archive key for you at the front desk. When you finish, please return it to the top desk drawer in my office. Your badge won't open any of the doors in the office wing after 5 p.m, so it's very important to get it returned before then. Also, the security cameras will be on today, so don't get any wild ideas. Be gone, bot. Yeah. Fucking bots, man. The future is gonna be AI, though. Sadly, we're all gonna perish. We'll all look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Between you and me, you're really lucky to not. You're really the lucky one not having to listen to our donors go on and on about at the picnic. It's F4 day again. No, it's 5 day. Why does the woman write so much? Ugh. Stop writing to me.
Alright, I'll start by testing the gallery quiz.
Oh, girly.
Let me grab a charge.
Oh, you just... A charge? Oh my god.
Got it turned on.
That was so long.
Get the logo on here.
Girl, do you care?
Let me get my headphones.
Headphones? What earphones you mean?
To the gallery. Let's get this quiz going.
Let's get this shit show on the road now. Why not the... Nothing else, I guess? Smokehouse. Oh, that's cool. Kitchen, where's the kitchen? Servants' quarters. This kind of looks like... I don't know, this looks like a lot of shit, to be honest. Ballroom wing. That's what Trump wants to build in the White House. The ballroom wing. That's gonna look ugly as fuck. Main house. Library wing. Stables. Carriage house. Archive. Let me in.
I need to test the gallery quiz first.
Bitch. She's a sticker for duty. What is this? Oh, it's to drink water, I guess? They're very fancy. I don't, Wait, no. Not to drink water, it's to wash your hands. But since they were outside here, I was like, oh, look, it's a... Nah. They don't have them inside. You gotta get out with your... You gotta touch the doorknob with your dirty hands first. Aw, too fat to pass. Man, these are expensive as fuck. I can get stuff like these for $5 or less. Stand brave for America like Farmer Joe. Hell yeah, Farmer Joe. Toy hats and pitchforks for patriots today. Per patriot boys. Let me get one. Oh no, these creepy dolls, ugly. Farmer Joe 3-corn ads. I want one. Toy drums. Smack that ass. Smack the drum. It's everyone's place to be brave. The Story of Farmer Joe by Linda Arwood. Can I? Why does it fucking zoom in so much? Is there no page? No next page? I guess not. The Arwoods of Blackhaven. Ingenuity and elegance of a truly American family. Wow. Oh yes, truly American family. I cannot read any of these. Blackhaven ablaze. One fiery night changed the course of the American Revolution. Ronald Johnson. Finally, a proper treatment of a forgotten British attack on a private American home. gripping prose guides readers minute by thrilling minute. No author but Johnson could bring us this harrowing tale of American courage. Where is that courage now, though? Come on, do this to the White House. Do it to Trump, the White House. I don't know. Life in colonial Virginia was never easy. By the end of the 18th century, the pressure amongst Virginia's elites to distinguish themselves could be enough to tear a household apart. But for the Arwoods of Blackhaven Hall, family meant something. In this sleeping history, David Reynolds accounts for a story of love and commitment, from Thomas and Sarah's intense and private romance to their work raising cultured daughters of the Enlightenment. The Arwoods preserved their unbreakable bonds without sacrificing style. Lively and heartfelt, full of timely lessons for busy modern families. Families, I mean, because we didn't write it properly. Families. So you tell me this as porn, basically. Master your life. Lessons on relationship. Thomas Arwood 3. Every day, the chaos of daily life threatens the business he works at. Bob Graves. Michael Davis. Master your life. Selected letters are present prizes or rewritings. Cookbook. Letter cook. Oakmont Plantation, Rosemary Lambert. Oh my god, there's too much. There's like too much. Christmas ornaments. Scented jar candles. Replica. Reclaimed Blackhaven. All teapot, can I break it? Fuck expensive shit. Fuck capitalism. Postcards for 2? 1 and that's enough. Okay, girl. You could stand to run. Oh, she can. What the fuck is that? Ah, whatever.
I need to test the gallery quiz first.
How the fuck do you test the gallery quiz? Where is it? Oh, here, gallery, duh. Rise and grind. Complete the game's opening scene. Gonna be easy, right?
Got it.
Anyone here know any history?
Okay, scan the object that answers the question.
But be careful, 3 wrong answers and it's game over. What did the famous comment? Who cares? He called many of their owners. He called his new state Blackhaven, likely after a shady inlet near the riverbank. Refusing to accept the owner, he made black clones and so recalls which he named Black. Christopher adopted the swan as the symbol of Blackhaven, remembering the noble birds. Wait, who other defense compounds? Blackhaven rose to greatness under the visionary Samuel Arwood, who labored to greatly expand the plantation's workforce. He expanded into a proper ocean, imposing column facade and richly carved interior. That's that, I guess. How do I scan it though? Um. Wait. Stop playing this with the fucking control. It was Samuel Arwood, no? Oh. No? Well. Oh. Yeah, Samuel Arwood, right? There we go. I've seen this ugly face before.
Not too tough so far.
Piece
Which one is Sarah
myself.
again? Is she the kid?
Dress in the Arwood family portrait. Where's the fucking family portrait? No, don't scan. Look for the portrait. Oh wow. We broke it. I don't have a reflection. Cheap viewers at Pixel Skull. Oh, the family portrait. So, oh.
There.
Oh, wait there,
I
mama.
wonder if this is the first time it's ever been just you and another black girl here.
Oop.
What stories must you have about these people?
So, who's Sarah anyway? Elizabeth, Eleanor, Isaac, Sarah. Okay. This one. So what? No, that's... Which piece of furniture? Is this? I don't know, I mean, it's the same color. Here's another story for you, my dear viewer. Another settlement needs your help, yes. What is this? Huh. One turned as a treasured place in the Arwood family lore, as it was rumored for many decades to have been the one carried by the folk hero Farmer Joe during the Battle of Blackhaven. Its actual origins are unclear, as records show it was first discovered sitting in an old barn on the property in the late 19th century. Also, unlike the glass lanterns often depicted in popular images of Farmer Joe, punched-in lanterns were designed primarily to protect the lit candle from the wind while outdoors rather than provide one with illumination. Furniture to match with the stupid dress. Camera obscura. I'm sure it was. No. Does it say anywhere? Does it say here, maybe? Like everyone the 10th son of the great party, Thomas Harwood, who added two flanking owls and stuff like that, massive. Oh, there we go. Book collection, and to the north, lively ballroom for his beloved wife, Sarah. Oh, but it doesn't say the furniture, though. What's approved? How many? The... Yes, refining. There was never a place of greater refinement, said one visitor to Blackhaven Hall, which by the end of the 18th century was Virginia's greatest private home. Our galleries reflect only a small selection from the once luxuriously appointed rooms at Blackhaven. The result, the peerless discretion and good taste of... Nah, you mean the fucking money, not discretion. I'd purchased the work of fine craftsmen from throughout the colonies and even traveled to London to keep their home filled with the latest fashions. The society's collections of including multiple families funded from Maru themselves, but it doesn't say. Who commissioned purchased the work of... Yes, is it these? I don't know. Which piece of furniture matches a dress? Girl was wearing a shit dress. I don't fucking know. What the fuck, like... What the heck would... What furniture would fucking... match with the dress? Like, what? These? Yeah, you love books, whatever. I think the furniture would be Michael and Linda, Elizabeth Owl. So wouldn't they have like a Thomas and Sarah or whatever collection? The War Comes to Blackhaven, The Legend of Farmer Joe. Brave and True Farmer Joe. The Minuteman. His wife Sarah moved herself and the children to Maryland to live on her family's estate and eventually sold most of the Blackhaven property to William Arwood, Thomas' brother. William's son Timothy would rather build nearby Oakmont Plantation, the current home of the Arwood dynasty, and incorporate the Blackhaven lands and stuff into his farm. The discoveries about the life colony are being made every day by the Blackhaven Historical Society. In addition to our research and questions, the society's political archaeological digs of the year below just a few of the land. I don't care. Oh, money. Reclaim the past, build the future. Is that a tipping film? I don't know. Should I just scan? Which piece of furniture? Is it the table? I don't know. I mean, the table ain't here. That table, I mean. What matches her stupid dress? I know the ballroom was made for Sarah, but that's not piece of furniture, right? I didn't know where I read it though. Fuck. Whatever. Run, girl. It was certainly this one. No, just kidding. It was the money. A non-servant. I'll just look at the boobs. Great. Was it? No, it couldn't have been that column, right? There's no column here. So was it this? What piece of furniture? I only see the table, but... Do they mean the slave woman? Oh fuck, it's gonna be shit.
Nah, come on.
Give me an hint, girl! Is that considered furniture? Broken teapot. She's pointing, I guess, at the table. She's like, it's a table, girl. A table. Dumb bitch. And I'm like, no, but it's not the same color. There's no table that's the same. This one ain't like that. Card table. Am I dumb? I can't scan anything anymore. Oh wait, I can. But I can't scan that one. Huh. Huh. Weird. In the north, a lively ballroom for his beloved wife Sarah. Which piece of furniture matches Sarah's dress in the Arwood family portrait? Well, I am afraid I am dumb, I guess. Fuck yeah, America. Oh, he was the one that signed the Declaration of Independence. America's forgotten founding father. Nothing here matches her dress though. It's like a brown yellow kind of dark brown yellow color, which I don't know how to explain. Well,
Really?
give me a hint, you slut. Well, I'm gonna scan it. If I get it wrong, does a monster appear and eat me?
Okay, I knew that one wasn't it.
Well, I'm just gonna scan everything, I guess. Press
Okay,
restart.
last time. I got this.
Restart the game. I'm just gonna scan everything randomly. Well, the first one I know.
Literally the first painting. Not too tough so far.
I can't scan this one for some reason. Maybe this is the one that I should have scanned and it just doesn't work. This doesn't match your dress. Nope.
Really?
Really, girl, really. We're gonna scan everything, come on. Oh, nice! There we go.
For when you want to sit up really straight with two friends.
Okay, which ceramic
Huh?
was discovered in the ruins of the servants' quarters? Probably the vase. Excavated, yep. Okay, yeah, the vase. The teapot. There we go.
I like this better than the unbroken ones. I bet there was more to this story.
Mm-hmm. What is
So
the oldest
aside from anything these people made up,
fictional publication in the gallery? Are there any more books? These are reproductions, maybe not. Oh, 1751, 1709. Any more books? This one doesn't say. Well, I mean, this book's the oldest. Okay, so there was a 17 something one. And let's see. This one is 18, 19. Anyone write porn here? No? I guess the one from 17. This one. The works of Mr. William Shakespeare. There we go. Shakespeare's Othello.
It's like ninth grade all over again. Except Miss Hayes isn't looking right at me asking if anyone understands where Othello is coming from. He's made up, right? So doesn't that mean all of them? Or none of them?
Which object might have been used by Farmer Joe? The lantern? They say, I mean...
Somehow, this doesn't seem like it'd be very bright.
No shit, girl.
This one has got to be easy.
I used to see the top Blackhaven now? I don't even know. I mean the flag, I guess? I suppose. No?
Okay, I knew that one wasn't it.
I mean, what else? Oh, these. The weather vane.
This is not doing it for me. No bald eagle available? Although swans definitely did some messed up stuff in mythology, says my A+ in that class.
What did they do?
This is a real bougie way of saying fake.
What object is the only modern reproduction in the gallery? Not the coat. Money. Very fake. Fake and gay. Steel and brass. Reproduction, there we go. It's a replica. Camera obscura.
This lets you see all the stuff you already got, only lower quality.
Well, no, this is just past the tutorial mission. I don't know what the theme of this game is yet. Blackhaven, it was a house, I guess, owned by, I don't know, pieces of shit, I suppose. One of the guys, like, that lived there allegedly signed the thing of the independence of America. This one, I think. Thomas Arwood. Signer of the Declaration of Independence. I guess it's like about America's history, which I don't know jack about, so. Well, it says like it said in the description of the game that we were going to discover some secrets, but not yet, I guess. Which candlesticks are younger than Elizabeth Farwood? Well, where are the candlesticks though? These ones. Well, let me see. How old was she? Does it say? I don't think it does. Elizabeth. Oh, the little girl. 1780 portrait. So younger than her? It's gotta be something like after 1718, right? I mean, I'm kinda into this. I guess it's the autism. Probably this. 1775. I mean, assuming she was like younger than her, right? So she was like what? 6? No. If this was in 1780, or are there other candlesticks? I don't think so. She's gotta be 10 years or something though, because from when this is 1775 minus 5 years. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's this one.
Are we sure one of these didn't burn down Blackhaven?
What is Thomas Arwood write in response to the Virginia governor? Oh. Thomas Arwood, what did you write? Prolific, nevertheless, blah blah blah. Leather here, I Thomas, but nothing to scan. Thomas Arwood. So I guess we look for somewhere. How's the game? Actually good. I mean, I'm into it, but you know, I'm just into anything that's got knowledge. I guess, I don't know. But, I don't know. The theism, I suppose. No, not the Shakespeare one. Which is a letter. The elements of astronomy. Nope. 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 This Blackhaven ablaze. Raven through Farmer Joe. But yes. Where is the letter? Oh, there we go, the letter, no? Nope. My Pepega brain not remembering Americans because of my man cave. Oh, that's okay. I'm not asking you to remember, it's fine. I'm just in here for the ride, like... The product of the collection below includes letters from Arwood's White Network, as well as a count book from the early... I mean, it must be here, no? But I can't scan these. I mean, this is a portrait. What did you write, my dude? In response to the Virginia. You see most of it gave up, oh, for a little while buffer, but now it seems to be working again. Well, we don't have Casey up anymore. And we don't have a thumbs up. So letter, the letter. No. The gardener's calendar, no. Well, this is... I mean, it's gotta be that. I don't know, like... Gotta be these, the letter, like, But it's the wolf thing that's the QR code, so I don't know. What? Bruh. Yeah, it's fine, I think I know.
I got this.
It's okay. I know them by art.
Literally the first painting. Not too tough so far.
No, what matches her dress?
For when you want to sit up really straight with two friends.
Really straight, haha. What else? Oh, the ceramic. This ear.
I like this better than the unbroken ones. I bet there was more to this story.
Which one next? All those fictional publications, Shakespeare's Othello or whatever. Yeah.
Oh, Othello. It's like 9th grade all over again. Except Miss Hayes isn't looking right at me asking if anyone understands where Othello is coming from.
I think the next one is this one. There we go.
Somehow, this doesn't seem like it'd be very bright.
I think it's this one next.
doing it for me. No bald eagle available.
Nope, no bald eagle.
Although swans definitely did some messed up stuff in mythology, says my A+ in that class.
The only modern reproduction, this one. Camera obscura.
See all the stuff you already got, only lower quality.
Are you enjoying the game? Yeah, I just don't enjoy whenever I get stuck, I guess, but that's normal, I think.
Are we sure one of these didn't burn down Blackhaven?
I'm just trying to look for the letter the guy wrote, but I honestly don't see. What did Thomas Arwood write in response to the Virginia governor? Maybe I have to go back. I don't know. Blackhaven, Thomas Arwood. Yeah. Nothing there. Maybe this? 1915? I don't know. Began following the temple this year to share and connect with Anna's son Benjamin carried on her spirit and family. Yeah. Modeled, yeah. He said another settlement needs a Yeah, is this what the Minutemen are based off of? I guess. And run of Thomas. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like this is from the pen. Yes, letters here, but there is nothing to scan here. This one can't be scanned. So I don't know, maybe. Nah, it's not by him though. Which year was this guy? $1773. Any letters? I mean, all I know is those books. But I can't. Because they're not letters. William Shakespeare. David Gregory. Sarah Arnold. It's a book. Oil on canvas. Oh, okay. These on the seizure by a simple farmer and member of the House of Burgesses, Williamsburg. I mean, it must have been this like that he wrote. Thomas Arwood was a fierce supporter of individual liberty and the promise of American dream. His love of English culture initially left him reluctant to support the Massachusetts rebels, but when government doing more threatened freedom and local property rights in Virginia, Thomas became an enthusiastic revolutionary, even paying to publish his pamphlet Our Present Crisis, where he penned his most famous phrase, "Without property, no man lives free." Why does it seem like it's... like the slaves were property? Shut the fuck up, dude. It was a local combination from American. I wonder if they had a press and Garvey that would spam that one.
I was gonna be like the couch, but we already did that one.
Blackhaven tobacco? How the fuck do I know? Which artifacts? Oh, pair nice with these artifacts. I don't fucking know. Kettle lid, shovel, no. Bracket, no. Fork, pipes. There we go. Clay pipes.
Where the Blackhaven vapes at?
See what the vapes, huh? Yeah, did it.
Yes, I've won absolutely nothing.
Yep.
This is why I'm running stuff today. about to go check this off my list for Helen.
Absolutely not. Complete the gallery quiz. Yes, repack. Oh.
I need to go check the quiz off my list at reception.
Mm-hmm. What does she need to do? She said she needed to. Oh. Choose scoring. What do I need to do? Girl, what did you say we needed to do? I don't. Oh well, just try open door.
Check the quiz off my list at reception.
Oh, there you go.
Quiz is done. Literally the first person to pass. Time to head outside and get that audio tour.
Okay, the audio tour should be interesting. Oh, ring ring. BACTA. Where? Oh, the phone. I'm at the
Thanks for calling Blackhaven Hall. This is Kendra speaking. How may I help you?
Oh, hi there. I had a question. Is Catherine there? I usually like to talk to Catherine.
I'm sorry, she's not working today.
Well, that's fine. I'm sure you can help me, Sandra. See, the thing is, I have a question about Thomas Harwood's military service. As you know, in 1765, Thomas Harwood was listed as captain of the county militia, who, by all accounts, wore the traditional pewter waistcoat buttons. But at a local auction, I have come across a brass button claiming to be from Harwood's unit. So what I need you to tell me is...
Actually, sir, I'm just...
Because what I was thinking was, maybe this button is not from the county militia, but from the county enlistment of U.S. regulars. Because as you know, in Blanchard's, he shows that... wait, actually, the French scouts who were stationed with the U.S. regiment did have brass buttons. And they camped at Blackhaven in 1781, so that explains it.
You answered your own question, dude.
Deidre, you have just been a gift of to me. Just absolutely fantastic. I cannot thank you enough. Keep up the good fight. Semper Fi.
You're welcome.
What can I say except you're welcome?
I'm all ready, so I should head outside to the main house.
That one?
Ooh, finally my chance to read up on Blackhaven all by myself.
What? Oh, it sees it? Oh no. Okay.
Okay, back to start. Audio tour.
Oh.
This is totally gonna ruin my Spotify.
Girl. Grounds, I guess these one.
Don't hate the view. Let's do this.
Welcome to the Blackhaven Hall Historical Society audio tour. I'll be your host throughout your journey into the world of Thomas Harwood, America's forgotten founding father. You can begin walking towards the house now. We recommend you take the path on the left. You can pause or restart each tour stop at any time by using the touchscreen on your personal digital tour guide. Once a stop is finished, just scan the QR code on another plaque to continue. Your digital device will show you the remaining stops you have left to visit. You can also rescan any plaque to hear its tour stop again. For the moment, let's forget the present and travel back to 1781, at the height of the American Revolution. You're
Viva
now
la
following the
revolution.
same grand entrance
Recent
path
Tsar. Why are you
west
listening names wrong?
towards the mansion. After passing through the gate of the large
Also, when are you gonna be back?
Blackhaven
You
was
probably
not
don't have
always
sound.
so imposing. In the 1600s, this land was used mostly by small tobacco farmers who bravely crossed the ocean to start new lives in Virginia. But on a misty night in 1644, many of those lives ended when a band of treacherous Indians launched a sneak attack,
Stop
ruthlessly
saying
killing
Indians.
even women and children. Still
Or
to
was
this
it really
day,
Indians
some say you
from
can see the
India?
ghosts of these families trying to find one another, some even without their scalps. These stories didn't intimidate Nathaniel Harwood. He smartly purchased discounted lots and began the story of Blackhaven as we know it. We'll continue our tour at the top of the hill.
Damn, are they all gonna be that long? Or have ghosts?
Ghosts, yeah. It's your ghost.
I thought the last one was the grand view.
You've now reached the grand circle of Blackhaven Hall, where visiting carriages would parade. But in 1781, there were additional buildings. To the left stood the kitchen, built freestanding to keep out smells, smoke, and protect against fires. British cannon, however, were another story. To the right stood the fine stables, housing beloved animals, including Eleanor Harwood's legendary horse, Duchess. Let's take a closer look at the house.
This girl really named her horse Duchess.
Mm-hmm. Yes, she did.
Oh, I know this style. Ionic, I think. No, Doric. Greece, you didn't hear that.
Before we go in, step back and take in Blackhaven Hall. This house is an example of Georgian architecture, named after British kings, like the tyrant King George III. This style features symmetry, balance, and Greco-Roman influences, but with little ornamentation. Thanks to a state-of-the-art structural glass restoration, Blackhaven now has regained its original form. This striking, award-winning design by international firm JJC Architects duplicates the original porches, peaked roof, and top rows of dormer windows. Completed in 2019 at a cost of over $20 million, the restoration received funding from Harcorp Industries and its CEO, Thomas Harwood III, and is even LEED certified. Let's go inside.
They're really trying to boost the environment on a tobacco plantation. We need to get the reception desk up in here.
You're now in what was once one of the finest rooms in all of Virginia, with elaborate oak carvings handcrafted by Blackhaven carpenters. Straight ahead is the grand staircase, matching the exact dimensions of the original. You might be wondering at this point what's under your feet. Below is one of the vaulted Blackhaven cellar rooms. You can explore the cellar in a later stop. The open spaces to the right likely held parlors for the Harwood family to relax together. Let's go through the doorway to the left, into the former Harwood dining room, where meals were brought from the kitchen every day. Operating an 18th century household was hard and thankless work, requiring cooking, cleaning, lighting fires, and managing staff. But according to Thomas's diary, his wife Sarah did so always with a smile. To see how Thomas showed his gratitude, head through the door to the outside.
Yeah, Sarah must have really thrown her back out for everybody.
Yeah, all did the repair, huh? I know. Oh wait, the next one should be the ballroom though.
I could get used to this view.
It's ugly.
Plantations like Blackhaven often had their own ports for shipping tobacco. So for many visitors, this rear side of the house was the front. Workers would roll down large barrels called hogsheads to be loaded into the tall ships bound for the Chesapeake Bay and out to the Atlantic. The distant riverbank is dotted with small creeks and inlets, including one shady pool that may have given Blackhaven its name. During the 19th century, a legend arose that Samuel Harwood had done business with pirates and had allowed them to bury their gold beneath one of the riverbanks.
Oh, juicy.
In hard times, treasure hunters can still be sometimes spotted, although now with metal detectors. One treasure we know existed was the spectacular walled garden that once stood between here and the river, full of exotic plants and flowers to support Thomas's study of botany. Now, let's head back inside. This time, take the stairs all the way to the top.
They really need to do the garden next.
Oh, so I did the correct place. The stairs up. Yeah.
From this elevated walkway, we can get another marvelous view of the Blackhaven restoration. You can head left and walk along the platform on your way to the front porch balcony. The reconstruction began with the clearing of centuries of rubble, not all of it from the 18th, as many locals had found the ruins to be a convenient dumping pit. Local legends told of Blackhaven servants who were buried alive in the collapse, but no human remains were ever discovered. Once the rubble was clear, architects repaired the brickwork and built the central steel structure to provide support for the glass panels. If you look at some sections, like the glass corner coming up on your left, you'll notice that many plates of glass are actually acting as support columns, maximizing the amount of light and visibility in this innovative restoration. You are now standing in the same spot as Thomas Harwood during the most harrowing night of his entire life, the Battle of Blackhaven. After British General Cornwallis landed in Virginia in 1781, Thomas had worried about the threat of raids and even turned down an invitation to join General Washington in Williamsburg, choosing instead to stay behind and defend the private river homes. Finally, one fateful night, Thomas spotted the tall mast of a British ship over the trees through his spyglass. British agents came ashore, attempting to seek a peaceful surrender and forage. But according to Sarah's later account, brave farm workers fired warning shots before they could even reach the garden. The rest of the family and staff barricaded themselves in the house, with muskets pointing down from every window. Plucky 7-year-old Elizabeth Harwood even risked life and limb to drape an American flag over the balcony, possibly the one now hanging in the museum. As nightfall approached, the British commanders lost their patience and trotted out small cannon and mortars to begin shelling the house. Cannonballs likely hit Blackhaven's walls, although later damage has made it difficult to tell, and aerial shells exploded terrifically in the air. Shrapnel from one bomb apparently broke an attic window and ignited a stack of linens, and Blackhaven was officially ablaze. The Harwoods and their servants fired back furiously, but the British waited for the flames to run their course. As the house filled with smoke, Thomas resolved to stay and become a true martyr for liberty, but Sarah pleaded with him to flee, assuring him that he could not help the new nation as a ghost.
True.
The family abandoned the raging fire and escaped into the night. Although we don't know for sure if the legend of Farmer Joe venturing into the burning house to save family heirlooms is true, crucial objects from the house do survive in our museum, whether they were carried or had been stowed away for safekeeping days before.
Farmer Joe priorities.
Fire, which later spread to the nearby
Now he's a hero.
was final and marked
It's so dumb.
defeat and the end
Why are we worshipping
Get back
this?
to the ground level, take a left, and continue to the site of the formal library.
That's a lot of patriotism for one family getting their house burned down.
Exactly. No, this is a room. Bathroom, bedroom. Is to the left. Maybe further up. No, the library was on the right or whatever of the house. I don't know. I'll just read the bedroom. This is where they fuck.
Okay, my last day, I'm taking a nap here.
We can't be sure, but we believe this space was the master bedroom of Blackhaven Hall, where Thomas Harwood and his wife Sarah spent many loving years together.
Oh yeah.
You'll also
It's all
notice
white from cum.
furnishing on display, including this real 18th century bed, possibly owned by the Harwood.
Possibly owned.
While the frame is intact, the fabric on display is a modern reproduction. Many visitors admire the bed curtains on these old pieces, but few know their true purpose.
Oh yes, it's for when the fuck, right?
Warmth in and insects out. Bed curtains provided privacy between homeowners and any servants.
Oh yeah, that's when they.
A man of Thomas's sterling reputation would never risk the embarrassment of running into a servant unexpectedly, especially in his honored bedroom.
Huh. He probably closed this when he was with the servant in here.
For our next stop,
Like they know what Thomas was getting up to in here.
Exactly. Go
Well,
Huskies.
looks like another stray posted. Not sure which high school this is supposed to be for. I'm pro dog though. Huh, Field of Daisies. My grandma's name is Daisy. She would hate it here.
Same.
this balcony shows the expansive size of the Blackhaven estate. From here to the museum was only the front yard, with the entire farm extending far beyond the tree line.
What is 17?
The hundreds of acres included multiple villages of farmhands, as well as a carpentry, smithy, and gristmill, each with its own craftsman. And we are still learning more about Blackhaven even in the 21st century. On the plaque below is a traveling visitor's map of the entire estate, only recently discovered in the Library of Congress in 2006. Now continue back out and take a left into the Harwood bedroom.
No, I already did. Yeah, I'm definitely following these two wrong. T-towers. I was supposed to go to the ballroom, which is here, I'm pretty sure, the left. No, wait. Oh, whatever. It is, I think, 'cause there is a lot of steps. Yeah, on the ground. It's from the Ghosts Dancing, Kappa.
This space was arguably the largest ballroom in the colony, outshining even the governor's mansion in Williamsburg. Thomas built it for his wife Sarah, who, although careful and pious, loved entertaining, especially at the annual Harvest Ball, a must-attend event for every Virginian. The impressive marble
Oh no, it starts from
fireplace that
here.
dancing couples warm
Then
is one of the few fixtures to survive the Blackhaven fire. Thomas wrote primarily to General Washington throughout his life, which may explain this fireplace's similarity to one at Mount Vernon. If you're interested in trying to dance yourself, you can scan the bonus plaque to hear an 18th century minuet. Try your luck at dancing the pattern. Let's head down the stairs.
I gotta start watching to see if people actually try to do this.
Mm,
For real?
for real? Did I do it right? Would I get an achievement or something if I did it right? Ah, fuck it. The fuck is this? The Defiant Gate.
The brick arch above has become known as the Defiant Gate because its majestic and haunting shape survived the Blackhaven fire. So popular with visitors that many would break off pieces to take home as souvenirs, the elaborate carved doorway you see now is actually a reproduction installed in 1954, though some still mistake it for the original. The gate has also hosted many weddings, and local superstition says no unmarried couple can pass through together, or their love will be forever broken. This legend may stem from Eleanor Harwood, who refused to dance with her fiancé in Blackhaven's ballroom before they were wed. In the spirit of freedom, we'll let you do as you please, but we are not responsible for any broken hearts. Head around to the rear side of the house and look for the stairs to the cellar for the next stop.
Don't worry, my mom would be trying to break off something else if I tried to get married here.
Yeah, who the fuck wants to get married here? Of course. Ardu. That kid, man.
Come on, guys. It's usually just the balls or the name. It's actually kind of impressive to get them both on one.
Of all the stops on our tour, this is the one that looks closest to how it might have in 1781. The Harwood cellar stored all the beer, ale, and imported wine the family needed to entertain in the ballroom above. If you look up now, you can see the first level where we
Hi,
stopped
Mom.
before. You may also notice curious
8.
drawings on the cellar walls. Visitors to the Blackhaven ruins notice the central symbol, naming it Harwood's Lucky 8, and the shape has come to represent the resilience of the Harwood family. Although Thomas loved codes and ciphers, we don't know who drew the original, and many subsequent tourists added their own variations. These are now their own history and protected by glass, but you're welcome to add your own on our post-it wall.
It really doesn't look like an 8, though.
Can't go there, then lame. Okay. Observation Dick. Library and farewell. That's probably up there, right? The observation deck. I don't know where the library is. Oh, I know where it is, but that's the last one. Let's go to the observation deck. I think this is it. Oh, there we go. Up, up, up. Up, up, and away we go. Where we stop, nobody knows. Observation deck.
I can feel being up here in my stomach.
Yeah, girl, same.
From this observation deck,
The Preston Garvin, the American Revolution would scream that. But oh well.
And how about the view? Spectacular now. In the 18th century, this was simple attic space, storing house goods and overflow visitors. Workers at Blackhaven did gossip about strange goings-on in the attic, passing rumors of occult ceremonies and witchcraft. But while the entire Harwood family loved puzzles and secrets, there's no evidence of anything more witchy than a stray broom or two. When you're done admiring the view, head down the stairs to the second floor elevated walkway.
Though part of me wants to see if I can make this rock back and forth. Never mind, too scared.
Yeah, nah, girl. Okay, library. Library's to the right. Ballroom was on the left, library's to the right. Well, there's nothing. Oh well.
Ugh, the most interesting room, and this is all they've got to show.
It is heartbreaking to believe that this was once the greatest library in all of the young United States. Filled with hundreds of leather-bound books, scientific instruments, and exotic animal and mineral specimens, the Blackhaven Library was designed by Thomas himself. His collection dwarfed even Thomas Jefferson's, and had it survived, Blackhaven's books, not Monticello's, might have been the basis for the Library of Congress. Lost, too, were Thomas's brilliant journals, some reportedly written in code, full of observations and experiments that might have rivaled Ben Franklin's. Little of the structure remains, possibly because the books here fueled an even hotter fire. The fire of Thomas Harwood's life would soon, too, burn out. Nearly a year after the battle, he began to suffer again from a mysterious illness that had plagued him for years. He finally succumbed to the disease and was buried with honor in Williamsburg before a massive crowd of patriots. Thomas's unexplained death spawned rumors of a poisoning, and even that Sarah had drugged Thomas after he had discovered a secret affair. But
Of course, the woman is always the villain. The man couldn't have done anything.
To discredit Thomas. His life now shines as an example to every American, a patriot who loved his wife and his country. You can now head down the stairs and to the left to the final plaque along the trail.
They used a lot of ifs for Thomas in that one.
Yeah. Exactly. Wait, haven't I been here? Where's the farewell plaque? He said left. How did I go? That's the left. That's the farewell plaque, I bet. That's not left.
Last one. Let's get back and get some lunch.
This is the final stop in our audio tour. We recommend you head back to the museum using the left trail.
What?
Hall was never to be
I guess from this perspective.
Thomas had vowed that the ruins stand forever as a monument to British treachery. Sarah and her daughter Elizabeth went to live with family in Maryland before she eventually remarried. Thomas's brother William Harwood, a farmer and Episcopal minister, eventually purchased most of the estate from Sarah. A few miles down the road, he built his own new grand home at Oakmont, named for the small tree-covered hill nearby. Oakmont's foundations were built by dismantling the Blackhaven lawn and garden walls to make use of the bricks. Oakmont lacked the imposing size and grandeur of Blackhaven Hall, but the Harwoods continued their commitment to defending liberty and free enterprise for every American. Although their loyalties to their Virginian countrymen required them to defend against the Union in the Civil War, the nation mended its divisions and ventured into the 20th century even stronger. Now the family is arguably more famous for Harcourt Industries, a global economic juggernaut, but their story of American success began right here, in the humble fields of Blackhaven. This concludes the Blackhaven audio tour. If you haven't already, be sure to visit our galleries and to pick up something for the special patriot in your life at our gift store. Oakmont Plantation, still the current residence of the 6th generation of the Harwood family, is open for scheduled tours the first and third weekends of every month. And don't forget, both Blackhaven and Oakmont are available for weddings, anniversaries, and corporate events. We hope you enjoy the rest of your visit and find your own ways to honor the memory of our founding fathers. As Thomas Harwood once wrote, liberty is entrusted only to them who will work for it. Goodbye.
Pretty sure there were some people working here who didn't get their liberty.
Exactly, yep.
Whew. Well, that's as good as Blackhaven lunch gets. Probably should get started on my last task. Audio tour is done, so the only thing left is, document scanning in the archive. Well, I better head over.
And again. God damn it.
Good afternoon. Thanks for calling Blackhaven Hall. This is Kendra speaking. How may I help you?
Oh, hello, Kendra. Thank you so much for taking my call. I just had a couple tiny little questions about y'all's wedding options. So, we're considering a date in September. We're going to have the ceremony on the lawn with the great big oak trees and the view of the river, and the reception in that magnificent new glass structure thing. But my question is, we're going to have a true flock of bridesmaids, and us girls all stomping around all day in 4-inch heels. We need a place to take a load off.
Bolt off away from the boys, go to the cellar.
It'd be a hoot if we could hole up in one of those little cabins.
The cabins?
Yeah, you know, the cute little ones with the droopy little chimneys that look like summer camp.
Oh, I'm sorry, ma'am. Blackhaven Hall is a large brick 18th century mansion.
Oh, honey, I know Blackhaven. I just mean, like, when we went to have Cotillion at Shady Grove Plantation, they have those cute little cabins in a row out back.
Do you mean the slave cabin?
Mm.
Oh, well, I mean, no, I don't think so. You know, we just thought it would be fun.
You thought it would be fun for you and your girls to put your feet up in a slave cabin?
Mm-hmm.
You know, honey, I've kept you on the phone far too long. You must be so busy. I'll try back another time.
I'm not busy.
Another time.
Thank you so much, dear. God bless.
Goddamn America.
What the
The archives. Reading room, probably not. Oh.
There's the scanning station.
Mm-hmm.
Now I have to go find the right box from the archive. Looks like I need Thomas first.
So folder 18.
I'll leave that there for now.
Are these folders or just books? Oh, this is the archive, okay. The flying key.
Huh.
What that?
Look at these.
Look at these nuts.
Check this pattern.
Like the 8, you mean?
These are so much more interesting than the ones in the case. Why aren't these on display? Wait.
Oh, the slave tools.
Oh my god. Are those? Damn, Blackhaven. Damn.
I mean, girl, why are you surprised? Is it this one?
Not sure which collection is in which box. Maybe there's a reference around here somewhere.
These maybe?
Okay, here we go. This list has which collection is which number.
3 Thomas Harwood papers. This is 3 to 4. This one.
Okay.
Hey, look at all the settlements that need our help. Yeah.
Okay, Helen wants me to check every page top to bottom before scanning. These are always typed up though, so I don't have to read Thomas's handwriting. I've seen worse. Alright, that looks fine. Let me go hit scan on the laptop.
Wait, what? How does it look fine? We can't read for shit. I rose at 6 o'clock and ate bread and butter for breakfast. I had 2 chapters on optics. What? And also poetry in French. All morning I walked about the plantation and looked over the tobacco fields. In the afternoon I took Elizabeth to the walled garden and observed her lessons. Sarah says my young daughter reads well and is quite curious. I showed her about what I showed. Oh, I showed her of all of uncommonly colored cabbages I had planted and the notes I had taken on their cultivation. Elizabeth was enchanted with their beautiful leaves and resolved to discover how what they grow, how best they grow, maybe. Bread and butter for breakfast. Yep. We made plans and a chart to record diverse amounts of rainfall, sunlight, temperature, and types of soil. Just something. So the fruits of the garden she grows more. What? Just as the fruits of the garden she grows more lovely each day, but she too will require advantageous conditions. A watchful eye and a gentle hand will nurture beat without oppressing the spirit. Much as our American nation once grew strong under the kind gaze of our mother country, I ate a very fine round beef, road beef for dinner, I guess. I don't know, road. I don't fucking know. In the evening, Sarah played the new piano for the girls, and I read in the library, I guess? I don't fucking know. Law? I read in the law? Dude, why is so shit, man? How can they even
Gotta
read?
hit the scan button on the laptop before the next page.
There we go. Did it scan?
Well, here
Oh.
goes. Time for the genius of the founding fathers.
Oh, there's another one that I didn't read. I arose after 6 o'clock and ate milk and pears for breakfast.
So genius is mostly just breakfast comments, apparently.
Let me read, bitch. I read stories from Ovid and scriptures in Hebrew. In the morning, Sarah wished to entertain our guests from the previous night, but I greatly preferred my time alone. My wife is a good woman and maintains friendship with our many kind relations. In the afternoon, I went again to the garden to meet Elizabeth to oversee her arithmetic. I found her weeping, and that the finest of our cabbages had been removed by some mischievous creature. I related to her that as the master of a plantation, many unexpected events occur, and that it is often only Providence which chooses between bounty and blight. We shared a tender embrace, and she returned to her studies, and I praised her penmanship and steady hand. Elizabeth already exhibits so many qualities of her mother and I, not the least her great cleverness. With her talent, she may one day find a match even more prominent than that of her sister Eleanor. I had mutton for dinner and jelly for dessert. In the evening, Sarah read fables to Elizabeth while I studied chess. Wow, dude. What a very adventurous life. I arose at 3 o'clock at the sound of a great thunderstorm. It raged with such ferocity and frequency of lightning that I could have seen clearly to walk within the house without the use of a candle. Despite her independence, Elizabeth ran to my room as I did not want to wake her mother. I read to her softly in my bed. She had asked for a fairy tale so many times. I had already turned the page from habit, but zealous of her new learning, she insisted I read instead from her father's business. We took a copy of Palladius' architecture from my night table, and together read it word by word. As her little hand dutifully turned each page, she pointed to the intricate plates and had me name each feature, saving none, and repeated the features of each ornamented column, window, and door. I became lost in my own speech on how I had put such principles to practice in Blackhaven. When I saw that she had fallen fast asleep at my side, the storm had subsided and the robins were singing, but it was still hours from dawn, so I carried her carefully and set her back in her bed and kissed her cheek as she dreamt of tall towers. This reminds me of my colleague used AI to scan images and text to read old newspapers. Did it work? Did the AI actually, was able to fucking read that?
Helen wants me to read this closely to make sure it's legible.
What do you mean, girl?
I guess Thomas does seem gentle with kids, though he put this one to sleep.
Kind of work? Nice. I wonder if they fed it with information. He was trying to find out his family tree history from online documents, and the penmanship was weird, but AI could make out the words, huh? Well, I hope he found out. I rose at 7 o'clock and ate milk and rice for breakfast. What the fuck? I reviewed my notes on the effect of the moon on tobacco worms and read of the history of Egypt in Herodotus. I rode out to the westernmost farm to talk with the overseer and examine his corn. Examine his corn. Am I reading someone? Food jar. Yeah, this guy, man. I rode out to the westernmost farm to talk with the overseer and examine his corn, if you know what I mean. When I saw Black Pompey ride out on Sarah's own hours, greatly distressed, informed me that Elizabeth could not be found in the house and her mother was restless over her safety. I rode back with haste to meet my wife, who said Elizabeth had abandoned her studies in the garden, neglecting her book of arithmetic in the grass. When I came to the scene, I noticed that now 2 more of her treasured cabbages were missing, which made me newly suspect that the thief was no animal, as the garden river gate had been left open. I took Pompey and Sam with me to look along the river banks. Not an hour into our search, I found her crossing through the brush without a care. I forget how, for our knowledge, she is still a child, innocent of the world even after 6 years. She told me that she had gone looking for cabbage to replace that which she had lost, thinking it might grow wild like the Sunday berries. I can say this word. The for the Sunday berries, they peak. I don't know. The workers peak. Okay. Thinking of her poor mother's kindly nature, I was first full of anger, but I acquiesced when I thought of Elizabeth's arty spirit. She had run off not to lazily disregard her lessons, but to preserve our work in the garden. I hugged her and forgave her in that moment to encourage such industriousness as I always endeavored to teach. For dinner, I ate fish and I slept early after only a chapter of botany. This guy, man.
Got lost looking for lettuce in the forest. Poor Pompey getting dragged along in all her white girl nonsense.
Yeah, these people's lives were sad. Especially the slaves, I suppose. Wait, I already saw this. Wait, I'm going to web to read all these, like, from Thomas to Sarah to whatever. I arose before 6 o'clock and ate bread and butter for breakfast. I read my Bible and said my prayers for patience and generosity. In the morning, after settling my accounts in my office, I walked back to the garden. Now that the unseemingly matter with the cabbages had been resolved, Elizabeth had moved to her next fancy, astronomy. I took her to the dial and explained the path of the earth around the sun, the globe's angle and the seasons. I promised to show her my orrery in the library by candlelight. How thankful I am for such moments between parent and child. It is truly by such kind meetings that our family prospers.
Wait, the matter with the cabbages got resolved? Is there a page missing?
Exactly, I know, right? They're censoring how it got resolved. They probably flayed some slave.
Better put this back in the box.
That's all he has? Well...
Okay, gotta find the shelf where this box goes.
Here? Yeah. Mostly breakfast comments.
I can look at my instructions in the reading room or the collections index if I need to.
I think it's Sarah Arwood now. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Let me see. Oh, Anna Arwood Papers. Folder 9. Anna. 9. Anna Arwood Papers. 9 then. 9 to 5. Oh, I don't think this is it. Can I close? Oh wait, it's 9 then. Is it this?
Okay, Okay, got the folder. Let me go scan this. Okay, next set. Let's read about this scary looking couple.
Anna Arwood Papers, Volume 4. Correspondence from the Oakmont Library of the Arwood family. Anna Arwood and Gideon Arwood. Yeah, they did look scary, kinda. Blackhaven, all historical, February 1967. Oh.
Gideon's handwriting is a lot of work.
Yeah, fuck that.
I shouldn't talk knowing basically no cursive.
Anyway, give me the transcript because I ain't reading that shit. Ugh.
Anna's handwriting is a lot neater, but still hard to read somehow.
There you go, the transcripts, the juice. My dearest Anna, this will be the first letter you receive and the first that has gone out to post since my enlistment. I write to currently from the light. What? I write to currently from the light of my campfire after a march of 2,000 miles. I now realize that the job of a soldier is to march more than to fight. I miss you terribly. I know our cause is true, but I cannot help wishing to see you and our boy in every moment, no matter the direction of compass, north, west, east, or south. I know all is but a long journey back to old your poor little aunt, and so every step I take is a step towards you. It has become...
stuck out in the cold because he just couldn't give up those slaves.
It has become apparent to me that for all the skills of a southern gentleman, some of the other officers have not slept even a single night under the stars. Although some of my rank have scorned me for not partaking in the officers' mess, I have one great cheer for my hominy porridge. I owe it primarily to tricks from old Silas. I reckon that tired guy may be cleverer than off the lot and most any Yankee. We do hear rumors of engagements day to day, but so far I have seen no action. I know you think that I am a hard man, and I will grant I have never feared the day's real work, nor the heat, nor the cold. There are many weak and venal men in our family line, and I have always worked to earn an eternal rest as a faithful servant. Nevertheless, I do fear the violence to come. Men full of whiskey boast and swear by firelight of how we're to whip the enemy, but not even the most enthusiastic papers can disguise that many of us will not return home. Yours always, Gideon. Anna Arwood to Gideon Arwood. Gideon, my darling. You are a strong man. You know, so many boys came calling to me, and I had no use for their foppish manners. You were always silent and true, my great oak, stronger than a hurricane, gentle in the breeze. You are learning so fast, but your proud wife is just as quick as study. I am so thankful now that father always kept up informed of our accounts and harvests. He remembered his mother's ingenuity as a widow, and would not allow his daughters to go without the same. We do worry about getting the tobacco to market, but you were wise to plant more wheat in recent years. Some hours may even reach your campfire plate. Yeah, some hours. Yeah. The darkies... Oh shit. Ask about the war, but I believe they fear Yankees pillaging more than their already steady masters. Of course, Emily and Charlotte have run off together, but each did the same before the war, and I know they'll return to their infernal keen when their taste for adventure runs dry. Oh, how I wish all the all of their lot, were as loyal as Henry. He still carries on running the house and the kitchen when I cannot. He'd not run to the Yankees once in 10 lifetimes. Like our son who fears a foul.
Emily and Charlotte better keep running.
Yeah. Like our son who fears a foul, but will take his first steps to his mother. Fear not as you take every step back towards me. We fight for liberty, be it against foreign tyrants or northern pretenders, and surely the good Lord and his infinite justice will deliver you to me. I shall keep it in my private thoughts what plans I have for us when he does. A resourceful wife to a brave husband. Anna, what a piece of shit. They didn't look creepy just for show. They were creepy. Gideon Arwood to Anna Arwood. My dearest Anna, I know that you have received word of my condition and my time in the hospital. I wanted to ease your tender heart, but now I am able to write from mine and tell you everything I could not dictate to the nurse. I had written to you about my first tastes of the battlefield, which passed without much incident as we stayed behind with the artillery, but 3 weeks ago the bugle finally sounded for your husband, and I found myself charging across the field. I cannot describe the sensation adequately. There is tremendous noise, but so there always is. There is the whiz of the balls as they cut through the air. There is dirt and smoke and cries of anger and anguish, but in the tumult what I felt most deeply was the nervous sense of my nakedness. No barricade, no ditch, no country stone fence, only my stained grey wool between me and our Maker. I am ashamed to say I was terrified. With each step I took on my frightful path, I felt less and less the master of my body. It was at this moment that I felt my leg give out. It was as if some animal had pulled me down and hit the grass with all my weight. I was alert and aware, but I could not move my right leg. I looked down and saw a ball had struck me and split upon my shin bone and blown me wide open. Wide open, like I was at the dentist. I could not sop up the blood with my torn trousers, which were already soaked in red, and I pressed hard to stay the bleeding and winced as I felt my bare bone against my dirty palms. In anguish I crawled just behind the safety of a knoll, and somehow removed my coat to tie tight around my wound and lay back in the grass.
So crazy to think about all this violence and chaos. And then every museum is such a quiet place.
Gideon Arwood to Anna Arwood continued. Even amidst the terrible din, the world quieted. I could see only the blue sky and the white clouds and the nearby treetops, and I felt the heat of the sun, the same as when we lay in the grass on Sunday picnics. I began to feel light in the head, and I suppose these were my last moments on earth. I should have made my confession, but instead I prayed your sweet name on my lips over and over. I thought of your hair resting light on the pillow. I thought of how you skipped through the garden. I thought of our boy, grown tall and strong, and walking with me in the ruins of the old house, hearing the tales of great patriots and savage natives like my father told me. But most of all I watched the treetops away. I thought perhaps if I must leave this earth, my spirit could follow you in the breeze, grazing your cheek and whispering furtively in your ear of my eternal love. I have more to tell, but weak as I am, my strength fades quickly. My pain lessens each day, but my gratitude remains constant. I thank heaven and earth I will see you again. Yours forever, Gideon. Yep, definitely racist piece of shit. Anna Arwood, Gideon Arwood. Gideon, my most loving husband, my love for you is just as eternal. You doubt yourself because you are so humble and true. You are no coward. Your wounds testify to your bravery. I am certain deep in the mind of every man on the field are your same fears, but there are many who would not lead the charge. Indeed, there are many who would not even answer the call. You may dwell in your sadness, but I am giddy at the thought of your kind and handsome face. Oh, how I wish I could be there to cheer you. I would come in such a pretty dress and smile and sing and read to you and compose a sonnet in your honor. I would make the hospital into a ballroom, just as the one where we met, and show you so much affection that every pair of jealous eyes would be on me, but mine would be only on you. Whatever may happen, do not mourn your body. My fine oak will not be diminished even by the loss of a branch. You'll be nothing like poor Henry, though he still manages to bring my breakfast up the stairs each day with his awful limp. You are a man of letters, the head of a fine and ancient family, thick with friends and rich in my love. How can we despair while our affections endure? With even greater love, Anna.
I'm not gonna lie, these two are really feeling each other. Ease up on Henry, though.
Poor Henry. Feels Henry, man. Anaru to Gideon. My only Gideon, it has taken me weeks, but I must write to you even though you will never read it. You lay now in some sort of cold earth. The officer who delivered the news could not even say for certain where, but my heart knows because it is there every day and every night. Oh, Gideon, the light has gone out of my life. From my earliest years I was prepared to be a wife and mother, and in my youth I could have taken the hand of any man in the state. But when I saw you, I knew I would never entertain another suitor. Our boy now says my name, and I tell him yours and show him your picture. He'll never know what it means to truly look on your sweet face, but he will know your image and your deeds.
Damn, they got Gideon. But Anna's really out here trying to commit a genocide in his honor.
News came recently of our surrender and the death of our newly free nation. But it troubles me not, because all my aspirations have died with you. Many of the servants have stayed back to continue on their farms. After all, they know nothing else, nor are they suited to live without supervision. If my heart were not already broken beyond repair, it would have pained me to see a smiling Henry riding away in a Union wagon. But it was only now a small slight. Oh, how I curse Yankee arrogance and pride. They have undone my world, they have turned what is true upside down, and still not content, the damned animals have taken you from me. I would wipe 10,000 of them from the earth in a bloody instant, and not feel the slightest pang of remorse. You were worth them all, my precious love. I promise you I will never remarry. I know you are so kind, you would wish me another warm bed, but I will not take it. I will live my days with a cool temper and a cold resolve, and dedicate my efforts to never forgetting our cause or your sacrifice. And Gideon would continue. My only solace is that being so close to death before, you were able to relate to me the true depths of your love. I pray that you were given the chance to say my name as you expired, because I say yours each night when the darkness comes for me, when my eyes close, as yours are forever. I cannot realize any joy, but believe me, my dearest, I feel you in the breeze. So she masturbates every day, I guess.
So awful, but I can still feel her loss.
Thinking about the guy.
For somebody like me.
Yeah, I know, right? Jesus fucking Christ.
Back in the box.
Are we reading smut from 200 plus years ago? Smut and what's it called? And a lot of racism.
Okay, gotta find the shelf where this box goes.
Here? No, it's not there. Maybe? No? Oh, there we go. Oh, Fee, I find myself quite unable to refrain from laying hand upon my most delicate region. Heaven preserve me. Well, not quite like that, but I mean, she was like, oh, I dream, I think of you every time, blah blah blah. Archaeological reports, folder 6. Folder 6. Archaeological reports. Folder 6. Where are the archaeological? I would have liked to read the others. I don't know, but I guess, yeah. 14. Well, is it the only one left? It is. Wait, I don't remember the folder. Was it 6?
Okay, got the folder.
It is. Okay. Period blood. Blackhaven House, summary report of battlefield and barn excavations by Clarence Conway, John Rawlings, Stephen Armstead. Are you sure? They're probably gonna find a lot of, you know,
hit the scan button on the laptop before the next page.
a lot of remains and yada yada. Introduction. These excavations aim to establish an archaeological understanding of the 1781 Battle of Blackhaven, while surviving historical sources recount the attack, particularly in the journal of Rebecca Arwood. There has to this point been little physical evidence from the battle. The earliest mention in the historical record comes from the Virginia Gazette approximately 2 weeks after the events in question, which quoted Thomas and Sarah Arwood. All accounts are consistent that the British troops landed at Blackhaven's private wharf and exchanged small musket fire with the Arwoods and their servants before shelling the main house with a small cannon and mortars, eventually igniting a fire. Rebecca Arwood's later 1824 diary also mentions a second skirmish, an exchange of small arms fire from servants barricaded inside of a nearby tobacco drying barn. The barn itself continued in use until late 1880s, when it was demolished after the construction of a replacement closer to the Oakmont plantation. With these accounts in mind, strategic excavations were conducted at 5 sample sites, 2 near the main house facing the river, and 3 at the likely sites of British and American positions near the former barn. Early use of metal detectors looking for traces of iron and lead ordnance shot informed the choice of sites.
That military weirdo from earlier would love this.
Excavations at sites 1 and 2 focused on recovering mortar, shrapnel, musket balls, or cannon shot. Thus far, no such materials have been found. Much of the recovered material at Site 2 was released to food production, likely from the daily carrying of meals from the freestanding kitchen building to the main house dining room. Artifacts recovered from Site 1 were more varied but less intact and are suggestive perhaps of an informal garbage pit. Some pottery shards from Site 1 suggest primary use from much earlier periods in the late 17th or early 18th century. Recovered artifacts.
They never found any bullets from the entire battle?
Yes, says.
Digging in the wrong place?
Yeah. Sounds sussy as fuck. Sites 3 and 4 barn. Excavations near the site of the tobacco drying barn focused again on the search for militaria. Some surviving accounts had made reference to barricades or even more formal redoubts, so attention was paid to ground variations potentially left by fortified embankments or ditches. Digging at potential sites revealed again no evidence of a military engagement, but did recover post holes and other soil evidence of between 5 and small timber structures. Although these are not mentioned in the surviving accounts of the skirmish, this appears to be nearest slave quarters for tobacco laborers and some house servants. The location referred to as the Near Quarter in Thomas R. Wood's surviving journal. Digging revealed a variety of everyday agricultural objects, far less glass and porcelain than found at the house sites, but more colonial ware fragments, including a few with distinctive decorative markings and iron goods like horseshoes and nails. One truly notable recovery for potential gallery display are the remains of a very fine imported porcelain teapot, which almost certainly was owned by the Arwood family rather than any of the slave families living in the quarter. Okay. Why is it not working? Oh. Oh, there we go.
Oh wow, this is the teapot from the gallery.
Oh, wow. Yeah, girl. Should we go assemble it? On the mutual agreement of both the firm and the BHHS, digging at Site 5 was suspended. Why?
Suspended? What was all that drama about? Gotta hit the scan button on the laptop before the next
I wanna know why. Tell me why. Please tell me why. Additional testing. Additional analysis was conducted on surviving artifacts owned by Blackhaven Owl Historical Society and the Arwood family. In particular, are a set of musket balls from the 19th century collection of Anna Arwood, using the taxonomy for early American ordnance established by Johnston R. Leland et al. 1968, page 128. It appears clear that the musket balls do not resemble any in common use by either American or British forces during the Revolutionary era. The caliber and quality of the shot suggest instead that they are from an earlier matchlock musket from the late 17th or early 18th century, most likely the type used for hunting geese or other fowl. Similarly, the brass gorget, said to have been abandoned by a dying British officer, clearly dates from the era of George II and could not have been a relic of the Battle of Blackhaven. It is, however, consistent in similarity to British forces active in the 7 Years' War, and may be possible to connect to the expedition led by Colonel George Washington in the Fort Necessity campaign.
Yes, one more scan and I'm all done.
So, did he fight George Washington's forces, or did the, what's it called?
Better put this back in the box.
Or did the slaves, like, have a revolution or something against them? Honestly, this, like, I was hoping for more, like, dark stuff. More dark stuff. Like, this is pretty tame. What? Oh, on the other side.
Woo, last one.
Boom, she just TP'd, huh?
This is a weird little guy stuck back here.
Open, you bitch. I hate how she doesn't say anything. Like, she noted these, but she didn't, like, she doesn't say anything when I try to open it, doesn't open. I guess because it's locked. Yeah, and that needs a key. What? Oh, the pipes and whatever. Nails. So we are like a historian. I mean, it is cool, but it's kind of like what we're finding out is kind of like, you know, the watered down version basically of what really went on.
Well, I did all the pages I can find. And it's almost time to close. Better head over to Helen's office and drop off my key.
Are you gonna find the key for that little fucking whatever they call it.
Okay, Helen said to leave the key in the top desk drawer.
Is some weird shit gonna go down or something? I mean, come on, game. Surprise me. She has one of those fucking dolls. Well, can I open the other one? No.
Archive key goes back. Huh. I wonder if this goes to that old file.
Yes, let's open.
I'm gonna go try it.
Oh,
Oh, Helen had her computer on sleep.
let's read. Paperwork for Kate Turner. Hi, Deborah. Thanks so much for finishing up with Kendra's paperwork. She's actually going to be staffing the museum by herself tomorrow. It's a shame for her to miss the picnic, but, you know, she probably wouldn't have the right dress anyway. And I'd hate for someone to be intimidated by all the traditions. Plus, we don't need anyone tattooing on Steve if he gets antsy after a couple of drinks. Oh. I have to admit I was a little skeptical about taking on one of these HBCU girls after the amazing job Catherine did last year. I was just so... It was just... Oh, I was just... No. It was just so nice to have another Gloucester prep grad on staff, but Kendra helped us score a few diversity points, and with that scholarship program, the only thing better than interns working for free is having the schools pay us. I'm so excited to see you tomorrow. Make my punch a double. I won't tell if you don't. Bitch. Can I write slut?
Alright, Helen. I see how it is.
Reply SMD, Helen, and smack my ass like a drum. Yeah, except we can't, sad. So she's just a racist, another racist, I guess. Let's open this. Please be a deep, dark secret. What? Oh, single folder, I guess.
Wait, this is the missing page from Thomas's journal. Why have they got this locked up in the corner?
They don't want people to know. What? You're not gonna read it? Or are you gonna scan it? No?
I need to take this over to the scanner and check it out.
Aha.
What else might be in here?
You know. Yeah, racism and killing all the... Probably what they did. I don't know. Let's see.
Maybe some of the other missing pages are in here.
Oh yes, let's read them. I rose after 6 o'clock and ate only milk for breakfast. I read in geometry and wrote to our neighbors about the news from Philadelphia. In the morning I went to see the first leaves cut and hung to be dried in the barn. In my walk through the nearest quarter I was occasioned with a shock. When what did I see but all three of Elizabeth's missing cabbages growing rudely in a slave's garden. I found Joseph in the field and had him pull the culprit away from her duties, and he brought a rather uncomely wench named Patty. She feigned innocence as to how such a marvelous specimen could be found replanted in her homely plot when just then her girl Sally ran up to confess she had dug out the cabbages to help her mother, claiming that after a day in the fields the insolent creature had no time to mind the garden and cook for her kin. My temper justly rose, and I considered beating the girl, for not even a gentle foal can be broken to the saddle without the lash, but her mother pleaded so that I saw the wisdom of it. It was Patty, being fully grown, who deserved punishment for neglecting to train her child, so I had her whipped in full view of the girl and fed the cabbage to the pigs to show how roughly it had been spoiled by the incident. As the base fevery had soured my afternoon, I took a nap on the window couch before dinner of boiled beef and asparagus. In the evening, my mirth returned when Sarah played the piano. Of course.
God damn, he beat a mother in front of her child and then needed a nap? I knew Thomas was sketchy, but this is messed up.
I'm not surprised by any of these. Of course, that's what they don't want anyone to know.
Oh, it's William, Thomas's brother. He had to be jealous of his brother's hair.
Compiled from the background, yeah. What? $10 reward run away from the subscriber on the 12th of this instant. My man Joshua is about 5 feet 6 inches high, about 26 years of age. He formerly belonged to Richard Drew and may be working around this farm in Norfolk Country, where he had a wife and daughter when he was purchased. He has run away to the same before. Though he is not ill-treated, the above reward will be given and all reasonable expenses paid for securing him in the county jail so that I might get him again. William R. Wood, Oakmont. $10 reward. Run away on Saturday, the 5th of this month. My cook Stephen, about 47 years of age, is about 5 foot 9 inches tall, with a clever tongue, and he speaks a bit of French. He is a pleasant countenance and remarkable as a baker, and very active and handy. He also plays the fiddle well and may seek employment in such trades. In short, he is smart at anything he set about. He has a little skill in writing and may attempt to produce a pass and endeavor to pass as a free man. He has never run away before in many years of service, so I expect he has been enticed off by some villain. He had on a red wool coat with brass buttons and a silver buckle for his trousers. The above reward will be paid to anyone who will deliver him to me at Oakmont or confine him in any jail so that I get him again. William R. Wood. Run away from the subscriber in Oakmont. A slave woman named Anna, about 5 feet 2 inches high, a yellow mulatto girl with a bold countenance, aged about 35 years. She was branded on the shoulder at the old Blackhaven, and she may be very easily known be having part of her left ear cut off. She may have been seen crossing at the near ferry and is very clever and lively. A reward of $10 will be given to any person who will secure and put her in jail so that I get her again. I forewarn all persons from harboring said slave, as in that case they may expect to be prosecuted. Anna, wasn't that one of wasn't that the same as one of what's it called? Wasn't that an Anna Arwood or something? I don't remember.
I don't know, William. Why would Stephen run?
Yeah.
Joshua was only sold away from his family, and Hannah was branded and missing an ear.
I don't know.
And William is the minister? How much time do I have? What else have these Blackhaven people hidden away in here?
Oh, more, I bet.
Hey, secret letters from Gideon and poor racist Anna. I hope they took these out because of adult content. All these awful people could at least spill a little tea for me.
Spill a little tea. Gideon Arwood to Anna Arwood, October 10th, 1864. My dearest Anna, before I can continue even another word, I must tell you to keep this letter a secret for as long as you live. In truth, it would best for you to burn it, but I know you well enough to suspect you would never agree to such terms. My story does not begin with sorrow. In truth, I was recently rejoicing as I had recuperated enough to leave behind my hospital bed and take my first steps. My gait is uneven and painful, but I must thank our Lord for the surgeon and the nurses, for each considers my walking to be evidence of his miracles. As I slowly recovered, I wished to return to duty, but I was no longer fit to march with the Elfie boys. Still, I begged and received the post, a guard in our camp, which was still vulnerable to Yankee raids. Even through my pains, it felt sweet to hold a rifle and keep my post, and once again serve my fellow countrymen. 2 weeks after my new position, some 4 companies of our men met the enemy in a fierce little battle not even 5 miles from camp, and all day the wounded were brought back to the hospital, and with each round came also Union prisoners. Short of rations as we were already, we worried about feeding the captives, and we made them to sit in a cattle pen in a clearing where they could do no mischief. I could not have prepared for what my eyes would see next. A full band of a dozen and jumped slaves through contraband filth, brought into our camp, clad in the hated wool of the regular Union infantry. What happened next, though? Gideon Arrow to an Arwood continued. At first sight, these black rascals looked no more at ease in uniform than apes. Oof. I do not condone these guys, or whatever. Yeah, it is. I do not condone this. But as the shock subsided, we began debating what to do. Their presence so inflamed the tempers of every good rebel that we could not put them with the white Union men, or have the whole lot torn to pieces in a riot. Instead, I and another handful of guards marched them a few hundred yards into the nearby woods. Each of us were filled with contempt for these treacherous slaves, and some in our party even stooped to hurling insults at the beasts, who looked back calmly at us as if deaf and dumb. I wish I could tell you true that our prisoners provoked us, but it is not the case. One of our men, unannounced and inflamed with passion, pulled out his pistol and shot one clean in the head. He fell, and his brains spilled out on the ground, and his blood leaked onto the boots of his companions. At least now some of the darkies yelled and begged, some dropped to their knees, but there was no saving them. We each in a fury shot the rest, without thinking or speaking to one another. At least one of them I killed all alone. I shot him straight in the chest and saw the stain spread through his coat until the life left his eyes. It was an awful scene, a slaughter, but they did not bleat like lambs. They looked at us with terror and disdain. I have seen so many fall on the field in the commotion of war, but this was different. Truly, it was criminal. Silently, in our relief and in our guilt, we came back with shovels and dug a shallow trench to bury them. The men went through their pockets to claim their effects, and one dropped the fine silver case in the dust. I retrieved it and opened up to a daguerreotype depicting what must have been this man's plump black wife, dressed as well as a free woman. It was in this moment I was overcome with guilt, for I could see only Bessie back at Oakmount, who raised me and my sister, who nursed us, who fed us, and who held us close to her breast. Surely she loved her man in her own childish way, and there he lay dead in a pile. I still have not reconciled myself to the guilt I feel. War is brutal business, and I would give any number of lives, both ours and theirs, if those who remain would live free from tyranny. Truly, to preserve God's design and the order of the races, I would have killed 10 times as many as we did, but this felt nothing like victory, and I fear that I will suffer some greater judgment for violations of honor and conduct which we committed. I feel no pride in relaying these events to you, but you so value my honesty, I can tell you nothing else. I love you still in this moment, Gideon. Gideon Arwood to Arwood? What? No, it should be the other way around. My kindest and dearest Gideon, woe that I cannot be there to soothe your noble heart. It is truly the wars are ugly affairs, but you remain shining and spotless in my eyes. I am proud you have so great a sense of order and decency that you are simply overcome with righteous anger and transgressed even the law to achieve the greater good. Of course, you and your compatriots were filled with rage. I see it even now at the thought of ungrateful creatures. We give them so much more than their natures deserve. We provide them with not only sustenance and shelter, but discipline and purpose. We give the Lord's truth and the keys to heaven, lest they have perished forever in darkest Africa. And yet, at their first chance, they betray us to foreign invaders and would give over everything we've built to their corrupt new masters. You are filled with guilt because the right action was so difficult, but when our men, our good southern men, wither and starve and die as beasts in Union camps, are we to think that slave prisoners deserve better treatment? That honest white men are no better than N-words? That's what she wrote, I guess. No, what you did was justice and deserving of a reward, and I will reward you so graciously, so lovingly, that all these horrors will seem as only the memories of dark dreams on a bright and sunny morning, with ever increasing love and affection. Anna. So did this guy like KMS because of his awful wife or something? I don't know. Like he was starting to feel something, and then like he receives this text. I don't know.
Holy shit. I just don't know what to say. Gideon shot an unarmed prisoner like a dog, and Anna is sad he couldn't kill more? With ever increasing love?
That turned her on, I guess.
Might as well have been in the clan.
Yeah.
Fuck. Blackhaven has had this the whole time.
Release the files. Release the files. Release the Blackhaven files.
And it's way too late to find something that's gonna pay as much as the school, especially back home.
Release the files once on the aisles. Yeah.
Turn this key in by 5, I'll be fired way before I can ask for my rec.
Oh.
I like this letterhead. I wonder what they wanted from Blackhaven.
They wanted the files, probably. My name is Dear Mrs. Lambert. My name is Dorothy Mitchell, and I'm currently the director of the Tidewater Negro Historical Association. I am writing to formally request admission as a researcher in the library and archives of the Blackhaven Hall Historical Society. I have already conducted genealogical queries in nearby universities and have recovered evidence that connects my family history to the Blackhaven estate. You will find with this letter copies of 3 relevant documents. 1. An interview conducted by the Works Progress Administration in 1938 with my late grandfather Simon Howard. Simon had been a slave as youth in Western Virginia and recounted to a researcher that his grandmother Grace believed she was the granddaughter of the master of Blackhaven Plantation. Given her age, it is natural to believe she meant William Harwood, who, as you know, took possession of Blackhaven before building Oakmont after the storied Battle of Blackhaven. Did he set it up? A newspaper advertisement placed in the Richmond Enquirer in 1867 corroborating the interview. The ad, also placed by Grace Howard, seeks the whereabouts of her father, Rob Skeen. In particular, is Rob Skeen. Where is Rob? She's seeking you, Rob. So this is where the name Grace Howard comes from. In particular is, well, you know, the references, I mean. Particularly his long-lost sister. Grace also mentions Rob's childhood memory of being born at Blackhaven and sold away with his mother. A photograph of a curious artifact passed down through many generations of my family. It is a carving of what I believe to be a bird in African styling, possibly a Sankofa figure. I was told as a child that it had once been owned by Rob, a token from his mother to preserve her memory. Roberto! Yeah, Rob! Where's Rob? I believe research time in your archives would allow me to not only learn more about my own family, but indeed the greater contributions of Afro-Americans to the history of Virginia. I will await a reply at your convenience and will be happy to furnish any additional credentials you may require. In addition, let me extend my warmest regards on your recent anniversary. Yes, sincerely, Dorothy Mitchell, blah blah blah. Come and hear the Afro.
Is it possible her family are really Harwoods?
I mean, they diddled the slaves, girl, so. Come and hear the Afro-American history of the United States from Mrs. Dorothy Mitchell, Director, Tidewater Negro Historical Association, Sunday, October 27, 7 p.m., AME Church, admission free.
Well, time for Blackhaven to check in.
Rosemary, institutional copy. Dear Mrs. Mitchell, as it is customary for our institution to respond in writing to all requests for admission, I am replying to your letter of May 12. Blackhaven is a professional scholarly archive of the highest standard and does not casually admit amateurs to chase rumors based on hearsay. Frankly, your missive is so speculative as to represent an affront to common decency. Although it is beneath the charge of this body, I am bound to respond to each of your insinuations and defend the honor of those who can no longer protest themselves. Allow me to be blunt. It is utterly preposterous to suggest that William Harwood sired a mulatto child outside the bonds of his marriage. William was an Episcopal minister, devout and prayerful, and known only for his mild temper and cool constitution. William's well-established and spotless character should have ended your inquiry before it began, but my further examinations have revealed damned inconsistencies in each of your examples. 1. In the interview transcript, Rob mentions that the family story that his grandmother would style her hair in the mirrors of the Blackhaven ballroom, and that the mirror was topped with a swan. Had you troubled yourself to visit our galleries on the third Thursday of each month when we welcome Negro visitors, you would know that one of the mirrors survives in our collection and features no such swan decoration. The woman in question must have concocted the story from the wide repute of Blackhaven's famed seal. 2. In the newspaper advertisement, Mr. Howard recounts that his grandfather worked in a mill along the Hickory Creek. But our period renderings of the estate show no body of water by that name, with multiple documents instead referring to Blackhaven Mill sitting next to the Nicholas Stream. Probably the woman in the picture. I don't know. That is sired, I mean, or whatever. 3. Finally, I am distressed to report that one of our archaeological experts reviewed the photograph of your family heirloom and believes it to be a modern forgery. It is true that it shares many of the crude, primitive stylings typical to African art, but nothing of a similar appearance has ever been recovered in this area of Virginia. This piece is much more likely a modern fraud of the cheap sort commonly proffered in northern cities to appeal to the backwards-looking sensibilities of Negroes who embrace so-called black nationalism. For all these reasons, we cannot seriously consider your application for admission. We kindly ask that you refrain from replying so as to respect the time of our staff in dealing with serious scholars. With confidence, Rosemary Lambert. Yeah, with racism, more like. Right?
I'd be mad, but you're probably dead. And you're in a folder that's already full of lies. Maybe you're lying to Dorothy too.
Maybe she's definitely lying to Dorothy. Information wanted of my family. On behalf of my father Rob, who is 87 years old. He was bred and born in Virginia, and recollects being told that he lived on Blackhaven plantation just after the revolution. He and his mother were sold away west when he was only a babe, and he wishes to inquire about his only sister we left behind. He believes that her name was Lizzie or Nancy, but he lost his mother so young he cannot remember. Any information of the above named party will be very thankfully received by Grace Howard, Box 123, Richmond, VA. Lizzie Elizabeth, then, right?
This is so sad. Rob, I hope you and your sister are together now and at peace.
Interview of Mr. Simon Howard, ex-slave, Richmond, Virginia, by Deborah McDowell. Date February 26, 1937. Youth and family. I've lived all my life near the mountains in Virginia. I was born in the 40s. I don't remember the year now that so many has passed. When the war came, 3 generations of my family had lived under them hills. My mother's name was Grace, and she had a kind heart, but she never forgot nothing. She would tell us children's stories about family and the history of the state. She always took pride in knowing who the president was and would ask the master about him. Although I remember she knew well enough not to ask master about President Lincoln, for it was on account of him that the war started. Well, Lincoln was based. She told me that my grandfather was very old and no longer spoke in the time that I remember him. She told me that he had been born on Blackhaven plantation. I believe his name was Robert, though I never heard him say it, but everyone on the farm called him Old Rob. She always told us he'd been born way back east along the coast, and he and his mother been sold out to us when he was a meek infant. She told us lots of stories about her grandmother, Rob's mother, but never about his father. I could tell there was something sad about it. One time I was brave enough to ask, and she said she wasn't sure, but she believed that her grandfather, Rob's father, had been a white man, the master of Blackhaven, but I never knew any more than that. Our master had some distant relation with the farm, but I believe now they call it Oakmont. My mother told me my great-grandmother remembered some of her life at Blackhaven, that her husband was a cooper or smith who worked next to the mill on Hickory Creek. Used to tell her that her hair was as soft as the moss that grew in the clear running water there. My great-grandmother had been working in the house before it burned down during the Revolution, and my mother said it was as fine a house as George Washington's. I think she liked telling us those stories because it made her feel like this was her country. Me and mine never felt that way. Wasn't ours for the war, wasn't when the Yankees came, wasn't ours now, though I is glad to be free. Anyhow, my mother told me all before my great-grandmother would go to meet my great-grandfather, she would sneak and fix her hair in the ballroom mirrors of Blackhaven, these fine gold things what had once perched atop 'em. Then she would walk all across the plantation and wait to see him outside the mill right after sundown, and they'd watch the last pink light shine on the river. My mother said her grandmother had loved the sunset but could never take one in again once they sold her west. Felt too much like turning her back on her dear old man.
This is a lot of detail for someone this old. Simon doesn't seem confused, and Dorothy's letter is so careful. Look at her. She doesn't look like someone who wastes her time.
Nah, she's someone who gets shit done.
Did she say there was a photo of a bird? Did Blackhaven hide that too? Ugh, if only I had a little more time to check. If I don't start walking to the office right this second, I'll never make it.
The camera! Oh shit.
Fuck it. I don't care if they know I snooped. Greece has been there for 3,000 years. It can wait a couple more.
Period, girl.
Dorothy, you and I are gonna get some answers.
There we go. Greece can wait. Yeah, I can't. Transcription. Let's go see the transcription. Contract between Solomon Arwood and Virgil Riley, Commonwealth of Virginia, Gloucester County. Articles of agreement made and entered into the first day of January 1868 between Solomon Arwood of the first part, Virgil Riley, freedman of the second part. The said party of the second part agree and bind themselves to work for the said party of the first during the year 1868 on the appointed farm near Oakmont. Said Virgil Riley and with his wife and children are to work on said farm as before the war and cultivate 20 acres in corn and 20 in cotton, keep fences in good order and do all other work necessary, and for their said services to receive 1/2 the cotton and 1/3 the corn raised, after all necessary expenses are deducted. Said Virgil Riley agrees to furnish themselves in provisions, clothing, medicine. His wife further agrees and binds themselves to do all the washing and ironing and all other housework necessary at the South Foreman's house during said year 1868. Said Virgil Riley furthermore binds themselves that they will obey the orders of Arwood in all things and do good labor 10 hours a day on average, winter or summer, with all lost time paid at the rate of $1 per day. In witness whereof we Ereto set our hands and seals the date first above written, signed, sealed, and acknowledged Solomon Arwood, Seal X. Charles Hughes, Justice of the Peace. It wasn't signed by the Riley, was it?
So even as a free man, Virgil and his wife are still picking the Harwood's cotton.
Yep. Oakmont, slave jailed for attempted murder. Williamsburg, VA, August 2. Oakmont, slave Virgil Riley is being held in a Gloucester County jail for an attempt on the life of the prominent planter and businessman Solomon Arwood. Arwood was drawn into an altercation with Riley when he attempted to collect on a delinquent debt. Riley had seized Arwood's revolver and fired a shot which struck him in the shoulder. Riley spins tale of woe. Speaking of the attempt on the Arwood's life, Riley justified the violence. My wife has been sick going on a week and unable to do her work. Mr. Arwood had come to us demanding $1 a day for each she missed, and I told him this did not suit me. After 2 drought years, we didn't have that kind of money. He told me to move my wife from the cabin right away, and I replied it would kill her as she was very sick. He said it made no difference and that he would show me my place. He struck me with a strap and had me on the ground. I was afraid he would kill me, so I stole his pistol and fired only once. Arwood convalesces in his grand house. Serves him right. Solomon Arwood sought to clarify the matter while resting under the care of his loving wife from Oakmont. Virgil once worked about as well as any slave, but he has grown too comfortable in his position and has made a habit of indolence. His wife is bitter and preening, probably on account of too many years shared with a chickening husband. I suspect his sense of purpose will be renewed now that he is to work for the county. Riley faces up to 20 years hard labor for his crime. They're all pieces of shit. Well, but she's alive. Historical Catechism. Blackhaven, Hall, and Oakmont in Virginia by Benjamin Arwood. Who founded Blackhaven, Hall, and why? Answer. Nathaniel Arwood founded Blackhaven as a brave response to an native massacre of innocent farmers. He set an example that ingenuity and hard work would always lead to success in America.
I need to read down to the end of every page.
Oh, sorry, girl. How did Thomas Arwood contribute to American independence? Answer. Thomas Arwood was a fierce patriot who wrote in defense of liberty and property and fought bravely at the Battle of Blackhaven. As a signer of the Declaration of Independence, he led Virginia in rejecting British tyranny. Question. Was Blackhaven all unique in owning slaves? Answer. No. Every British colony had slaves and servants, as did every other civilized nation. Question. All were slaves at Blackhaven treated. Answer. The Arwoods had a reputation throughout the state as gentle masters, as cruelty would have offended their neighbors and limited their efficiency and profit. Question. Who built Oakmont Plantation? Answer. William Arwood, a humble and kindly minister and the brother of Thomas Arwood. What was the cause of the war between the states? The disregard of the Northerners for the rights of southern states. Was slavery the cause of war? No, it was the denial of self-government to the South by the North. What did the South fight for? Them, now cabs. To repel invasion and ensure independence, just as Thomas Arwood and the founding fathers had done. How did the slaves behave during the war? They were true and loyal, refusing to support the invading enemy. Most preferred to work the same ones even after the war. Why did Gideon Arwood fight in the war between the states? Gideon was sturdy and sweet, but could not allow the liberties of his countrymen to be infringed. What role did Gideon Arwood play in the war? Despite his station, he chose to fight as an infantryman, and after a spotless record of honorable service, gave his life for his country. What is the aim of the Blackhaven Ladies Association and this catechism? To teach the true history of Blackhaven, all Oakmont, and all of Virginia to every growing boy and girl. Bullshit.
I need to read down to the end of every page.
Oh. There you go, girl.
I gotta give them some credit. Nearly every one of these questions is disproved just by the stuff in this folder.
Monument unveiling. Beautiful Confederate monument honors heroes who wore the gray. Inspiring address by Benjamin Arwood. The occasion marked by ideal weather. A day of good cheer. The day of good cheer equals crowd and estimated at from 1,500 to 2,000. Oakmont, Virginia, Thursday, November 2nd. The marvelous speech to the crowd excerpted below. I am so very humbled and grateful to stand before you all today, the new director of the Blackhaven Historical Society, on this most historic of locales, to dedicate this noble gift from the Blackhaven Ladies Association, a monument of bronze to honor the peerless sacrifices of our Confederate ancestors, who may now look down upon us from the heavens, ringed in celestial glory, now together forever with the Creator who buttress their cause. The statue before us is a mere likeness of the valorous young lads, precious children at heart but men by deed, who struggled that we might not lose our honor, and no matter the bitter-sweet sting of defeat, when we now look upon ours, the greatest nation, we see that they succeeded. This figure would be modest on the cliffs of the Acropolis or on the facade of Notre Dame, but it is for us a true colossus that welcomes us safely into the arbor of freedom, and it is so small accident that it bears a resemblance to young Gideon Arwood, the favorite son of Oakmont, scion of the once great Blackhaven, the dearest husband of devoted Anna Arwood. Gideon, who born into every advantage, brought himself low and sacrificed everything for the most sacred of causes. Greater love hath no man than this, that one lay down his life for his friends. These sweet, steady boys, the best fruits of our nation, fought nobly and true in the terrible war between the states. They fought for their own ones, for the toil of those in the fields, for the peace of the songbirds at dawn. They fought not like the Yankee, for control, for meddling, for tariffs, for railroad barons and factory owners, but for unspoiled family farms, and even as they split the blood of their American brothers, did so only with fairness, dignity, regretful lament. So many mothers and children wept in those days for their loss. So many grandchildren and great-grandchildren now may weep for never having known such men as no longer walk among us. Good. Well, actually they do. They're just disguised. Sadly. Just over the horizon of these hills lie the ruins of Blackhaven Hall, a relic from another age when such great patriots walked these lands, and in the cause that no free man should ever bow before a foreign tyrant, its unrivaled form was lost forever. Thomas Arwood once carried the banner of liberty, and Gideon Arwood died the same, holding a starry tapestry in his hand, and if I may dare to speculate on the unknowable designs of Providence, we each are charged to carry on our own fight in the new century. The glory of the Anglo-Saxon race and its supremacy are daily affirmed by the works of our great nation, and even though over 50 years ago that natural and divine order faced its greatest challenge, the manifest deeds of godly white men stand atop the strivings of all the world's people. It is said that the meek shall inherit the earth, and little could young boys like Gideon have known when they left the comforts of home for their humble duty that they would make through the scriptures for us today. It is with only a fraction of the same nobility that I inaugurate this monument to stand for all time. Tear it down.
Mr. Johnson always tried to say in 7th grade history that monuments were about heritage, not hate. He needs to read what a monster war criminal murderer Precious Gideon Harwood was.
Congress of the United States, House of Representatives, Washington, D.C., June 28, 1959. Mrs. Rosemary Lambert, Blackhaven Hall Historical Society, blah blah blah. Dear Rosie, I want to thank you so much for your warm hospitality at the Blackhaven Flag Day picnic. Marjorie and I had a wonderful time, and our kids were absolutely tickled exploring the ruins. That bunch couldn't decide whether they were playing George Washington or General Lee, but they had a right good time. Of course, we also want to thank you and the Foundation for your continued support of our campaign. No matter what Judge Warren has seen fit to write, I am a tireless defender of constitutional government and state sovereignty, and will work always to promote peaceful and prosperous separation between the races. Give my best to Martin and the girls. Yuck. Fuck this guy. P.S. Let me add, it was such a thrill to see old Shari Arwood again. I told him that was the most fun I'd had since he and I corked up together for the 29 Follies, and they say our people have no rhythm.
Okay, Dorothy. Rosemary was tight with the straight-up white supremacists, and we're supposed to trust her over you? No. We're gonna crack this.
Dear Mrs. Lambert, this letter serves to confirm the mutual suspension of our contract for excavations at the Blackhaven Hall Historical Site. As stated in our previous correspondence, we are more than willing to continue with the excavation at Site 5. Although at this point we find it extremely unlikely that we will be able to recover any material evidence from the Battle of Blackhaven, given the returns from Sites 3 and 4. Nevertheless, we have already documented numerous significant findings about the lives of Blackhaven slaves at what we believe to be the near quarters, and believe further investigations could greatly benefit your museum and education programs. However, we are bound by a recent ethics agreement with other peer firms to a very specific set of protocols regarding this excavation of human remains. As we reported in our previous letter, we stopped our initial dig at Site 5 when one of our contractors uncovered the bone we later confirmed to be a human clavicle, likely a male of African descent. Our ethics pledge requires us to immediately make a good faith effort to contact local descendant communities and to take any agreed upon steps towards repatriation of remains at the expense of the client. As you have declined to pursue this course of action, we are, as mentioned previously, invoking the mutual dissolution clause in our contract. Informally, as a colleague in heritage work, I would still implore you to take these steps on your own. We will still prepare our report for the already completed work and have that presented to the archive at the original deadline. Excuse me.
Oh my fucking god. Blackhaven covered up a slave burial ground? This wasn't even that long ago, just before Helen. Shit. Does she know about this?
Mm-hmm. You doubt she knows, girl? Helen Morris, blah blah blah. Dear Mrs. Morris, I am writing to summarize the findings of the summary judgment verdict rendered regarding Jennifer Arwood's claim to membership on the board of the Blackhaven Hall Historical Foundation. As you are aware, all living direct descendants of Thomas Arwood or William Arwood are automatically granted the status of beneficiaries with regards to the Arwood Estate Trust. You will also recall that the previous settlement between Jennifer and the trust manager found that even though she had emancipated herself from Thomas and Linda following her time in rehab, she still maintained her status as a trust beneficiary and was entitled to the yearly dividend payment from the R-Corp Industries, a co-equal share of 10% of the annual corporate profits, as the result of the trust's initial investment in the company. Because the terms of this historical foundation bylaws are much vaguer than that of the trust, we argue that Jennifer should not receive a place on the board, but the Judge Wallace has dismissed our lawsuit to prevent her from taking a seat. The judge made it very clear that any direct descendants can automatically claim trust benefits, the annual payment, and foundation board membership. While this outcome is disappointing, the judge also found that board members must be physically present to vote, and as Jennifer's last listed residence was still in Costa Rica, you likely do not need to concern yourself with this possibility in the near future.
Wait, hold up. Any descendant of William gets a share of 10% of Harcourt profits? They're like a Fortune 500 company. Even if there's dozens of current descendants, that would be hundreds of thousands, even millions of dollars.
I bet she'll find out she's a descendant or something, I don't know.
I've been trying to keep this from you for years, Dorothy. What if you're right? Get researching here, you'd be running this place.
Helen Morris. Dear Mrs. Morris, in regards to your previous letter concerning the Americans with Disabilities Act, ADA, compliance of the Blackhaven Hall Restoration Project, yes, it is true that certain historic sites are eligible for exemption if they meet the established test that compliance would threaten or destroy the historical significance of the site in question. Your argument that Blackhaven's long-established status as a ruin since 1781 would be imperiled by ADA compliant accommodation is likely to withstand a challenge, particularly in our district court, but I'm not sure this exception is truly in the spirit of the law given the architectural character of your upcoming project. Nevertheless, I will await your instructions on how to proceed.
Can't ask the Harwoods to do even one simple good thing.
Oh.
Hold up. This is the bird Dorothy mentioned.
Oh, she destroyed it. She took it apart.
It does kind of look like a robin, but also in an African style. And look at the pattern. Didn't I see that earlier somewhere around here?
Yep, they destroyed it.
Okay. Yes, this one. It's the exact same design. Even the feel of it is the same. It's like the same person did it. And they found this in the slave cabins. That means Rosemary and Blackhaven lied to Dorothy about her evidence the whole time. right. Okay, but what about the next two objections? Rosemary said Simon's story was false because Blackhaven's mirror didn't have a swan. Isn't there a mirror in the gallery? Maybe I can figure out why it doesn't have a swan.
They cut it off, probably. I don't know.
I should also call my mom. Maybe she can check out some things for me.
Mom! You were right. Confirm Dorothy's first theory.
Hi, Mom. No, I'm not back home yet. I'm actually still at the museum. No, they're not gonna pay me overtime. They don't even know I'm here. Mom, I'm researching something and it could be really big. But I'm locked out of the internet and my phone doesn't get data out here. Can you see if you can find a contact number for a woman named Dorothy Mitchell? She's pretty old, but I think she lives in the area. Yeah, Mitchell with an M. I don't know if it has
Mitchell with a Y.
Just try both. You can just email me from my work address if you find anything. Thank you. I'll call you from my desk when I finish up. All right, Mom. Bye.
If I call my mom for this, she'd be like, I don't know what... I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do any of that. Mirror, mirror on the wall.
Well, here it is again. There's definitely no swan. I wonder what other info Blackhaven has. Oh! Helen did say that they were going to be beta testing object scans.
What does that mean?
I can scan for more info.
Oh, that's what they mean. They probably remade it.
Yes.
Is this for me to read? Is ornamental mirror? What?
This mirror was one of a pair? And they found the other? Ah! The swan!
The swan, it's real!
When Rosemary told off Dorothy, this hadn't even been discovered. Dorothy, you were right again.
Dorothy was right all along.
Grandfather remembered. His mother. His grandmother. They remembered. Oh my God. She looked at herself in these shards. I can't imagine. Okay, there's only one more point left to prove. Let me go check my email and see if Mom found anything.
Girl, you're a vampire. You can't see yourself in the mirror.
I should see if my mom wrote back.
Oh, finally, she spoke up. There we go. Kendra, I looked up this Mitchell woman. It seems like she had a truly incredible life. What does she have to do with Blackhaven people? It looks like she was into history. Unfortunately, it seems she passed away a few years ago. No. I found her obituary and attached it below. Also tried looking for her on Facebook and I believe I found her grandson out Anthony. If he's still at the same place, I found his number in an old phone book. It's 757-555-6536. All that for detective work. Call me when you're finished. I want to know what you are digging up on the job. Love, Mom. Why can I not go down? Oh. No, Dorothy's dead. Dorothy Mitchell, 86, of Newport News, passed away peacefully in her sleep, surrounded by attending family September 14, 2004 at St. Mark's Hospital, Norfolk. Funeral services will be held Friday at 2 p.m. at the Chesapeake African Episcopal Church. Burial will follow at Walnut Grove Cemetery. She was born February 17, 1918, the daughter of Gregory and Denise Howard. She married Sam Mitchell, a factory foreman and Army veteran, on June 10, 1946. He passed away on November 6, 1992. RIP, yeah. Mrs. Mitchell was a beloved educator and civic activist, a long-time school teacher, and the first black woman to teach in integrated county schools. She was active in the civil rights movement, leading multiple voter registration drives and lecturing widely on Black history. Mrs. Mitchell was the founder and director of the Tidewater Black Historical Association, and in 1987 published the historical collection Tidewater Voices, Remembrances of Black Virginia. In 1992, she helped establish the Chesapeake Black Excellence Scholarship Fund, and in recognition of her efforts, she received an honorary doctorate in 1998. Later in life, she was often fond of sending neighbor children home with vegetables from her garden. She is survived by her children, George Mitchell and Amelia Robinson, and her grandchildren, Anthony Mitchell, Daniel Mitchell, and Irene Johnston. That's not her picture from she was 86, girl. They always use older pictures.
Damn, can you imagine if he was at the next meeting with Helen? Alright, Dorothy. First, Blackhaven said you couldn't be a descendant from the Harwoods because the bird carving wasn't authentic. That's wrong. It looks just like Blackhaven's own pottery. Next, they said Simon's family was never here because their mirrors didn't have a swan. But oh wait, yes they did. Last, they say Simon had the wrong name for the creek at the mill. He said Hickory Creek. Blackhaven said Nicholas Stream. Ugh, how am I supposed to know what a creek was called 200 years ago? The model over there doesn't even show the river. Let me call my mom real quick and thank her. Hey Mom, thanks for sending that stuff along. Let me put you on speaker. Can you hear me?
Are you by yourself?
Yeah, Mom, of course.
So, what did you find out about this Mitchell woman?
Mom,
We're still using Microsoft 2001, small indie company. Yeah.
And maybe some other things.
Oh, did she do some work for them?
No, Mom, it's a lot bigger than that. But I don't want to say anything more until I'm totally sure. I just have to check one more thing before I leave.
It makes me wish I'd gone to hear her before she passed. Even the foundation name sounds familiar. Where have I heard that before? 1 second. I'm going to check this. Chesapeake Black Excellence Scholarship Fund. Here's their page. List of projects. Wait.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. They're the chief sponsor of Lee. Kendra, baby. Do you know who this woman is? She paid for your scholarship.
Oh.
What? Dorothy,
based.
You still there?
Yeah, Mom, that's crazy. Okay, Mom, I promise I'll check in just a bit. Thank you so much.
My pleasure, honey. Just call me back. And don't get into too much trouble. I can't be calling Grandma Daisy to bail my child out of jail.
Yeah, bye, Mom. Love you. Daisy!
Yeah.
There was a map in the big house with the field of daisies.
Yes.
It might show the real name of the creek. I've gotta go check.
Girl, you're not afraid? Thanks, Mom. Call your mother back.
I just need to run up to the house and check that map.
The work of the Arwoods, no doubt. Come on, girl, run faster. Get what's up. Oh, here we go. Please, can't see shit. No, was it? Or was it downstairs? Fuck, I don't remember where it is. Nope. Why do I fear of Slenderman spawning? I mean, played too much Slenderman, I guess. I don't know, like, ever thought it was here, but... Was it outside, or...? Where is it? Not here, I guess? Nope. I don't think it was in the cellar. Was it here? I thought it was upstairs for sure. Did the ghost move it? Girl, why did you pull up your phone? She wants to scan that really badly. She could give me a fuck. Oh, it's not her phone, it's the thingy they use. Oh. Not here either. Yeah, I don't remember. Fuck. I could have sworn it was up. Oh, here, there we go. I knew it was up here.
Yes, here's the map. And it wasn't found until 2006, so Blackhaven hadn't even seen this when they told her Simon remembered the Rome Creek. Okay, one last time. Dorothy thought her ancestors met at Hickory Creek, but Blackhaven said the only one with a mill was the Nicholas Stream. Let's see. There's a few little rivers here. Oh, I should use the key.
The key? Oh.
Okay. Stables, garden. Is there a Nicholas Stream? That's it.
Hickory Creek.
There. On their own damn map.
Yep.
Hickory Creek. Dorothy was a better historian than any of them.
Yeah, they fucking... No, it's not that she was better, they just were hiding all that shit.
Probably should own this place. It might literally be in her blood.
Well, she's dead though.
Wait, they could test DNA now.
The
family could know for sure if they're really Harwoods after all. Anthony, oh my god, what am I about to drop on you?
Oh, Anthony.
I gotta find a place with some cell service to call him.
Anthony, you're gonna have a VOD too here.
Maybe out front on the park bench.
Why that bench, girl? This girl is on fire and she ain't afraid of nothing. Because she knows ghosts and paranormal don't exist. Well, honestly, I'd be afraid of the people. I mean, didn't they tell her to be out by XYZ and yada yada? And they know she's here, so I don't know.
About to become Blackhaven's worst intern of all time.
No, best intern of all time.
Come on, pick up. Maybe it's the wrong number.
Hello?
Yeah, hi. May I speak to Anthony Mitchell?
This is him.
And are you the grandson of a Dorothy Mitchell?
Who is this, anyways? If you're with the charity folks, I have told y'all, you should not be calling me at home. The estate handles all of her donations.
No. Actually, I'm calling from the Blackhaven Hall Historical Society. And, Mr. Mitchell? We need to talk.
We need to talk. Thank you for playing. Near something 81 in Cassius coming soon available for wishlist on Steam. Oh, that's it. Yeah, I was thinking there was like we were gonna tell him the wolf thing, but I guess not over phone. Yeah. Oh wow. That how it worked or works now with the constructions or something. Cassie's coming soon. Watch the credits to the end. Okay, like I was pleasantly surprised. Like in the later Alf, the first Alf is like, I guess you just get like all the like the vetted shit, but then you start to uncover the real, you know, stuff, shit, whatever you want to call it, which is what makes it interesting. And then there is the woman that is ascended from the hardwoods, and they were trying to keep her away from her right to own that shit or whatever. Yeah. Where is my secret Awuga series that I see? I only saw those now. What the fuck? They were before the re. I think it was a good one. It started slow, but and for a free game, pretty good. I like that, you know, it was voiced. So I didn't, well, I mean, I had to read a lot of the documents still, but you know. And, I guess that's that. Anyway, I guess we raid. There is someone that usually not streaming whenever I end the stream, so... Well, actually, there is a lot of people streaming, though. But yeah. Anyway, good night, everyone, and take care, and see you tomorrow. Thank you for stopping by. And I hope you enjoyed the game, Blackhaven, the story, the history, and all that stuff as much as I did. But yeah. Why is this? Is this not working? But yeah. Yep. See you. Alright, bye. Yeah, good night. The sweet dreams, the wet dreams, the beauty sleep, and there we go.
I love you all.
Yep. And my trash art. There we go. We love you. And let's fucking raid. Let's